Uh, Hello there. Hello, everyone. Good evening. Good evening. Uh, to the stream. Oh, my voice is cracking up. So why Fifi on the loose? Anyway, what was I saying? Ah, reverse. Today is the finally the day we're finishing chapter 10. No more hold up. No more. Other days are hold ups that I can't ever avoid. So yeah. Need to finish chapter 10 today. No more postponing. I need to know what happened. So yeah. We're doing that today. Let me increase the volume for the game.
Next, I'll sing a song here. My dear friends, say goodbye to your sleep.
Wow. Wait, what? A what? A platinum Ouija board? Wilderness. Whee! Fireworks.
Good job.
Thank you. Oh yeah. Is there anyone that I can change to increase the relationship? I can put more people in. Put medicine pocket down. Here you go. You can sit near the fountain. Igor, can you put him on there? Can I put it here? Can I put you here? No? Here? No? Really? Damn, that's so sad. Yeah. Let's put you there. Near Regulus Island. Who else do I want to put here? Ah, Mr. Duncan. Let's get you away from Ego. Buddy Fairchild. Wait. Where's Ulrich? Where is Ulrich? Ulrich, where do? Oh, there you go. Yeah, let me put your best buddy. Oh. One more person. Oh, the apples haven't even finished yet. Let's put you somewhere up there. And let me put you near the fireworks with the medicine pocket. And there you go. Done. Sorry there, my mom just entered the room.
Oh. No one else is here?
Oh, I'm here.
Great.
I'm
in
here.
place now.
What do you mean? Anyway. Paradise Regain. Part 13. The 9-layered city. Down, down, descend the stair. Step down, I say, to the devil's lair. What the hell?
I see. Thank you, Mr. Ulrich. This is exactly the information we needed. If everything's gone to plan, the Foundation spy should already be in Antarctica. But they haven't made contact with us yet. It seems we won't be getting any more intel on the ritual from them anytime soon. Are you certain? Alright. If you thought it through, I won't stand in your way. Just be careful, Mr. Ulrich. Mr. Ulrich?
Ulrich's voice dissolved into a static noise. City ruins.
Signal's gone. I can't tell if it's an issue on his end or ours. Still, we got what we needed. The ritual will take place in a sanctuary, hidden in the volcano at the edge of the city ruins.
As one, the group turns towards the towering mountain at the edge of the ruin.
That means we'll need to cross the city to get there. Perhaps it's best to report back to the Foundation and wait for reinforcements before going deeper.
I'm
Beep,
afraid comms
beep.
are down.
Could be another trick by Manus Vindicte, like the unnatural day-night cycle here. Timekeeper, maybe we should fall back. Get out of here, fix the communicator, and call for support.
I don't think we have time for that.
That would be the safest choice. But according to Mr. Ulrich, the Foundation is tied up on the front lines. I doubt they'd be able to come to our aid in time. Besides, with every passing minute, we fall that much further behind Dr. Dores. I suggest we stay here and search the area. Perhaps we'll find something to point us in the right direction.
Senator scans the surroundings.
Well, there are no immediate signs of danger. It should be safe to look around.
Senator's wandering gaze finally settled on a human
But
explorer.
before we proceed, should we escort Miss Amundsen back to the research station? There's a high probability that we'll come into conflict with the Manus now that we're so close. She'd be safer there.
Go back? After all this?
Crouching on the ground, stretching, Motika's head jerks up.
These ruins, they're the only thing that has kept me going.
Her fingers tighten around the map as a whispered protest slips out, filled with both hope and defiance.
No, I can't turn back now. I can't. It's okay, Soneto. Nautica can come with me. We'll just look around the city's perimeter. You have my word.
All right. Please be careful.
She nods and strides forward. The snow, compact by wind and time into a thick blanket, forms a welcoming path on. Nautica takes a breath and then leaps as gingerly as here. Oh my god, what the hell?
I can take some samples, right? Maybe even dig a little?
A determined gleam flickers in Nautica's eyes.
Yes, an eye out for anything suspicious while you work. The Manus might be closer than we think. Oh, and before you go, let me enhance the warming incantation on you.
Taneto steps slightly onto the snow. Oh,
Did we fall into a trap? Is everyone all right?
My arm.
Timekeeper, are you injured?
I'm fine. Don't worry. The ground was probably already caved in. We must have stepped on the thin layer of ice left behind. This happened back home once.
the group crashed through the snow trap, landing on a soft, semi-fluid surface.
Looks like we've fallen into some underground part of the city ruins. No signal here either. We need to get back to the surface and contact the Foundation as soon as possible.
She tries to stand but slips, barely keeping her face from slapping onto the ice.
This is...
Black algae!
Wow!
Careful. It's slippery, remember? You need to walk around it. I've been meaning to ask. What is black algae exactly? Ose, my team's arcanobiologist, was the first to notice it. It looks like algae, but it's actually a hybrid of an ancient fungus, and I think some kind of fibrous plant. Luckily for me, she found that they were edible. This is what I ate after I ran out of food at the station.
Nautica climbs a few steps and peers deeper into the ruin.
But there's so much of it here. Look at the pattern. It looks like they've grown all the way from the foot of the volcano.
She dusts off her hands and hops down from the steps.
This algae grows very fast and very violently. I saw one grow by a few dozen meters overnight. It's no wonder they can crack open ice and make those earthquakes happen.
Perhaps it's a new type of arcane material. I imagine there'd be quite a debate over its classification.
Alright, let's just watch where we step. Nautica, do you have any idea where we are?
Nautica produced a familiar crumpled sheet of waterproof synthetic paper from her pocket.
Oh, I think I do. I listened in on your conversation over the comm and filled in a few gaps on my map based on what your colleague said. Let's see. The ritual sanctuary is here, at the far end of the city, inside the dormant volcano.
Manus Vindictae will surely have that area heavily guarded.
And outside the sanctuary entrance, there's this. A kind of circular clearing. Probably one of their daily ritual sites.
It's square, not circle.
And this is where we are, at the outskirts of the ruins. Just look at it. This ancient city. From here all the way up to the foot of the volcano. It's incredible. Just imagine all the secrets and answers hidden away within these walls. If we're going to find out anything about Manus Vindictae's ritual, the answers will be in this city. Stay close, everyone. Let's head back to the exit of the labyrinth first.
Before the words are even spoken, Nautica have already begun to bound forward.
Vertin! Vertin! Come look at this!
Heeding the call, the others two feet file. Oh my god. Mordecai is the first to reach out and touch what might or furniture.
Stone bed, a nice stone table and chairs. Someone used to live here.
This looks like a
It's
Peron.
so stark, even for life in Antarctica. Do you think this is where those masked snow monsters live?
I can't say for sure, but the owner wasn't exactly subtle about their interests.
On the small altar sits quart water bath, and test tubes, a red and green potion, dark metallic
This
something.
is an alchemist's chamber.
After careful examination, Senator delicately extracted a manuscript from beneath the alchemical
This
material.
manuscript was written by the great Paracelsus, whose river of verses quenches our thirst for an endless life, and whispers the secret of the fountain of youth. Transcribed by... Cavendish. I can only make out the surname.
The Fountain of Youth. What else does it say?
There are just a few verses and illustrations.
Paracelsus. Why does that name ring a bell?
6th grade, 2nd semester, History of Alchemy, Week 1. The Life of Paracelsus. He was a pioneer in ancient alchemy and medicine. Legend has it that he invented a potion that could revive the dead.
Oh my god. Revive the dead. A warning alarm sounds deep in her mind.
Revive the dead.
Arcana!
There's an array in Tuesday's motel, which the Foundation for a resurrection ritual.
God damn
And here
it!
in Manus Vindictae City, there's a manuscript about a revival potion.
What? Why?
Perhaps this is what their ritual is for.
Why Tuesday Motel out of all?
The
Ugh.
only person they'd go to such lengths to bring back is...
Arcana? The answer is clear. It is Arcana.
Arcana.
The only leader of Manus Vindictae.
But what's Dr. Dores' part in all this?
She's a doctor.
That's still unclear. But if Manus Vindictae needs her to complete their ritual, we're on borrowed time. I'm afraid waiting for reinforcements is no longer an option. We have to go through the city. Now, Sonetto.
Agreed. The situation may be more urgent than we thought. We can't afford to linger any longer.
Senator sighs and turns toward Nautica, who's busy grappling.
Miss Amundsen?
Oh.
There's been a change of plan. We're entering the city. We'll do everything we can to keep you safe, but there's no guarantee we'll... Miss Amundsen?
Nautica had kept quiet during their discussion and continued to run her hand along the withered stone walls without reply.
You were right, Friede. The tales are true. The Mother Spirit is here, at the southernmost edge of the world. This is her resting place.
She pressed her face against the stone, body warmth melting the thin snow drift
The
cling on it.
first age ends. The tolling bells are rung. Before the last, a mournful dirge is sung. Alas, where will our bones be laid to rest? O Mother, let us lie upon your breast.
The sound caused her ear to spring up and her head followed shortly after.
Burton, hear this place. Oh, this is the place I've been searching for.
Conveniently,
Huh?
Look, here, beneath the surface of this rock.
she tapped towards the wall with her ice axe. Something Pale fragment flake off.
Feel it. It looks like chalcedony, right? But it's much heavier. This rock is totally unique to Antarctica. It's never been seen anywhere else. We call it Rock of the Blank Era. This is the exact same rock Frile and I studied. 3 years ago, we ran a carbon dating test on the rock samples my grandfather brought back from Antarctica. When we ran the test on this rock, we found something strange. It was pointing to an era that didn't exist in any geological record. None of the other samples matched that strange era. We looked for other evidence, but we found nothing. No fossils, no minerals, no records. But then, when we couldn't think any longer, our folktale suddenly came to mind, and it all started to make sense. Our book, Tales of the Mother Spirit, led me here, to the end of the earth. It guided me to these ruins, to this very rock.
I see what you're saying, and I'm sure there's more to discover through this rock. But isn't it a little too soon to link it to your tale?
I'm sure of it. This is the place. It's just like Matu said. This is where the Mother Spirit rests. There is no doubt. If I can bring more samples back to the lab, we might be able to figure out the connection between the Mother Spirit and the Blank Era. We can finally find out what it was like.
Lost in thought, Nautica continues to trace out the walls of the room, searching for its weakest spot to extract.
Sorry to interrupt,
Ooh,
but may I point something out?
sure.
It's getting very cold in here. I can feel my resistance starting to drop.
Curtin!
A soft exclamation from Nautica draws the others out.
Monster!
A pallid, grossly cursed figure stands before Nautica. Its face is blank, its skin appears to have been pale. It twitches as if watching the intruder from non-existent eye.
Don't provoke it. There's a chance it might just leave us be.
Distant playful barks echo back through the walls, drawing a stark contrast to the scene. It's the dogs. With a whimper, the humanoid creature lunged towards the group. Okay.
Straight to the point.
Oh my
Like
gosh.
that.
Salute.
Wait for it.
Let's shake hands. Will you be my friends too?
It will be over before you
Make the
feel it.
future brighter. Whoa!
Console. Into the...
Even up my sword is the only guide I
Non
know.
voltarti indietro.
Get out of my way. They'll die faster that way.
That was your last chance.
Oh my god, that was a bad idea. Give me a sec. Oh, I actually ate a chili. A roaring.
The ground. It's opening up.
Watch your step.
You have done well, comrade.
Thank you, comrade. The enemy's strikes shattered the withered ground, sending them crumbling up from the
Timekeeper,
debris
are you
below.
alright? Alive and well. And you? Where's Nautica?
They call out her name, but it goes unanswered.
She didn't fall through with us. She's still up there, alone.
I don't hear any movement above us. Perhaps she's found a place to hide. Miss Radio, could you get her on the comm?
I'm trying.
A delicate moth brushed her.
That girl with you.
Whoa.
Huh?
What? Countless pale and weightless moths stream forward from the fixed direction, reflecting the
You're
bright
a tricky
polar.
one to track, Timekeeper. I'm ever so glad you've made it this far into the continent. I'll admit, I'd be more than happy to welcome anyone from the Foundation here.
She approaches, a step betraying a faint unsteadiness.
But oh, what a pleasure it is that you, of all people, would be the one to show up.
Grace!
Grace? Is that you?
Her old friend seems to be recovering her breath from some sort of
No.
exhaustion.
Who are you really? Kayla from the ranch? Captain Grace of the Free Breeze? Or
just a familiar stranger. Who would ask a common moth its name? Who would even notice if it weren't drawn to the flames?
So many lives have been lived through me. So many names taken. Cecily, Kayla, Grace. I've been them all. Yet never quite been any of them.
So which one are you now? What's your goal here?
Sonetta already has her best. Oh. A wand.
No need to get worked up.
Miss Stranger reached out a hand.
About Dr. Doris, or rather, Miss Erd. I have the final piece of the puzzle that will lead you to her.
What are you doing? Her voice sounds so different from before. I hate how all of them are connected to the freaking Tuesday Motel. In the Rhodes 66 event. Ugh. Part 14. My dear siblings. They shared all, warmth in cold, cool in heat. But now, there is something she holds alone. Is this Mulder rebelling from the siblings? Almost no sound on the unit station. Mulder tapped a code into the communicator before putting it back into her pocket. Against the howling wind, Mulder tucked her curl behind her ear.
What is it, Sergeant?
With all due respect, what are we doing here?
The subordinate posed a simple but tough question. The troops are relaxed, warming themselves around their fires, yet each one would be ready to the movement.
We're on standby.
It's a question Mulder can't answer, so she turns away. They have a free determination
Standby
for now.
what?
To capture any Foundation soldiers that make it to the shore.
Then what about the ones we already captured? Why are we only holding the run-of-the-mill seamen? The other two could have been useful. but we just...
The sergeant stops, her eyes flickering towards the clinic where Irish and his guard just departed.
Those two? Hardly. What can an awakened researcher and a rookie guard do in Antarctica? Holding them would be a waste of resources.
She directs her stares out into the white distance.
Where is Danilov? Tell him to meet me at the helicopter.
The order comes quick. As she do, her steps out and away. Captain Danilov takes a long and deep sip of stew, letting the warm finger on his tongue, making it over.
Stop sneaking up on me like that.
Gotcha. Some things never change, huh? Still as jumpy as you were when you were a kid.
Come on, cut it out. I'm a captain now, you know? Not some kid.
He sets down the can reluctantly and raises to his
What
feet.
do you want? Did the lieutenant send you?
Yep. She wants you over at Canis Minor.
As they pass each other, Captain Danilov catches a muttering complaint.
Lucky you. Getting to stretch your legs while the rest of us have to sit here idling away the hours.
Guess that's how it is these days. Everything still seems foggy.
He takes 2 steps onward, and the sergeant matches him stride for
Tell me
stride.
about it. I thought Brazil was tough, but this feels worse. Sometimes it takes more courage to stick to a choice than to make one. I think someone might be struggling with that.
You should know better than to doubt our leadership, White Gloves.
The sergeant stops.
Sure, but what if they start doubting each other? What if the Admiral's steering us one way and the Lieutenant another? You saw how the Lieutenant let that Foundation researcher go. Didn't that bother you?
Silence lingers as the captain finds himself watching snowflakes settling on his boot. At last he forces himself forward.
I trust them both, no matter what.
Wow. The captain closes his maintenance manual, finding himself in search of less technical way to explain the helicopter
Your issue
function.
might just be a pedal problem, you see. In this case, either the rudder pedal has loosened, which is affecting the responsiveness of the tail rotor, or the tail blades were damaged by the impact.
I see. Let me take a look.
She nods and climbs onto the cockpit. From her tool set, she draws out a small arcane item. A stream of glimmering powder flows from her tweezers. He must sweat, form, and then evaporate into cool
This
air.
is more complicated than I thought.
As the arcane skills fail to activate, she takes her head and puts away the tool.
I would be surprised if you managed to fix it in one go. Aircraft can be tricky. Took me 2 full years back at the academy to pass theories of flight mechanics, and even longer to really get the hang of it.
She studied Captain Danilov for a moment before offering a rare smile.
I remember. Your teacher called me in 3 times because of the extreme frustration and concern about your grades.
I'm just glad I didn't call father. That would have been the end of me. You know, I don't see you using your arcane skill much these days.
Well, there is not much use for it, really. Bullets and medicine are 1,000 times more useful on the battlefield.
detecting the rare and likely unintentional emotion
Oh,
in
I
her
didn't
tone.
mean it like that. Sorry. Do you want some space?
No, it's fine. You're fine. We just need to get this helicopter fixed as soon as possible. Can you run another check? There was a blockage in the system that stopped my arcane energy from flowing through. Maybe the issue isn't as simple as just the pedal or blade.
Got it. I'll take another look.
The lieutenant exhales softly.
That blockage. I just couldn't push past it. Did I follow the wrong circuit? Or did I just do the whole thing wrong?
The silence lingered after her words, forcing the captain to shift position.
I wouldn't overthink it if I were you. And stop underestimating your arcane skill. It saved us more times than I can count. Frozen prosthetics, broken casts, ripped tents. Hell, you've been fixing our guns since we were kids. There's nothing wrong with your power. We all appreciate it a lot more than you think.
He wedges bulk behind the cramped seat, flashlights in his hand.
Did you get the adoption form when you were little too, Lieutenant?
Hmm? You mean the...
Yeah. Mine came after my parents died in 1999. Even now, I still don't know what happened that day.
His tone turns light, as if he's telling a
Once they
joke.
brought me the death notice, they handed me an adoption form along with it. It was from Admiral Igor. At first I hated the idea. I didn't want anyone to take my father's place.
But you signed it. Otherwise you wouldn't be here.
I did. Because I needed to know what my parents gave their lives for. And the man they fought beside.
We are alike. Molly keeps that thought unspoken, turning her eyes down to
I've
her
never
repair
regretted
book.
it. I'm proud of where I am. Proud of everyone in this army. Not because we're the best soldiers Xenos ever had. I mean, I'm sure they definitely don't think that now. No. I'm proud because we're more than just an army.
We're family. The captain's head disappeared entirely beneath the seat, his voice coming through muffled and distant.
We're family.
I knew it!
We Storm Orphans grew up together, trained together, fought side by side. We trust each other like we trust ourselves.
Family.
Maybe even more so.
He extracted himself from the cockpit, grease smear across his face. Under his flickering gaze, Lennox dropped his
Father
voice.
hasn't told us everything, but maybe that's for the best. The less everyone knows about his plan, the better. But no matter what, I will follow you and the Admiral to the very end. Whether it's flying a fighter into the Foundation headquarters or waiting here until the spring. I believe in him. I believe that he can take us home. And I believe in you, sister.
He salutes solemnly, proudly, but smeared the engine oil on his nose, taking all the seriousness from a moan. The long familiar tenseness rises in Mulder's throat.
Thank you, Captain Danilov. Our current mission is to wait here.
She blinks, breathes deep, and then exhales a misty stream into the air.
Those are our orders. Let's be sure we see them through.
What a touching episode. We continue. Part 15. In the mouth of madness, the mad often speaks the truth. What is going on, Nautica? Senator steps forward, her flash with their aim squarely at the Menace Apostle's chest.
Miss Grace, you're a Manus Apostle. Don't think we've forgotten what you did aboard the Free Breeze. What exactly are you scheming now?
Miss Stranger tilted her head, sensing the arcane energy gathering at her hip. Out of the corner of her eye, a cough escaped her and is quickly suppressed, her whole body twitching to contain it.
The Free Breeze. My lovely little cruise ship. Like you, I often find myself missing those serene days on the water. But it seems a few unpleasant memories and misinterpreted actions have deeply wounded your trust in me.
She leans closer into the flesh for the point pressed against her chest. Timekeeper steps forward and stands beside Seneto, allowing her to lower her shaking, outstretched hand.
Timekeeper? It's fine, Seneto. I have a few questions I'd like to ask.
Wind lifts the ribbon across Miss Stranger's neck as powder dissolves.
On our way here, we discovered a couple of items that I believe belong to Dr. Dores. A stethoscope and a typewriter. It seems they were intentionally left behind, like a series of signposts pointing us here. You wouldn't happen to know anything about these items, would you?
I'm the one that left it there.
How about the powder we found on the typewriter? It's finer than snow and reflects the sunlight differently. It sticks to the skin and is bitter on the tongue. Any idea how it got there? And how the typewriter ended up lying in the snowfields? Did you leave it there? Were you giving directions to the Foundation's investigators?
Come to think of it, that powder looked like the scales from a Lepidoptera wing. A butterfly. Or a moth. Huh! Moth! It's you, isn't it? You're the Foundation spy.
A moth alight on Miss Stranger's fingertip that fluttered off the barely perceptible twitch on her finger.
I could provide you with a detailed account of the Foundation's phototaxis experiments if you need further proof of my identity. But we're running out of time.
Miss Stranger. Their astonished stare hold on Miss Stranger as she turns her face toward the room beyond.
I'll lead you to the sanctuary. Dr. Dores, Miss Erd, is already inside. Oh, and my moths have just brought some new information. Your human friend has also gone in that direction.
Wait, what? With that, she turns her back to them and advances without fear. A weary yet relieved sigh sinking into the snow.
The gate to the sanctuary won't stay open forever, Timekeeper. Shall we?
Oh my god, I can't read her character. She's unpredictable. All over the place. I need her whole entire background.
No, this can't be real. This is how it ends, isn't it? Oh, I can't do this. I can't do this alone.
Where? Oh, Miss Radio fell with them.
Sonetto, Miss Radio.
Trudging along through the hilarious labyrinth had never been Nautica's idea.
Possible cause of death 1. Freezing. Frozen solid with a bunch of unstudied samples clutched in my hands. Possible cause of death 2. Getting torn apart. Cold, sticky monster fingers sinking into my skin and ripping me to pieces. Possible cause of death 3. Killing myself before 1 or 2 can happen to me.
Oh, what the hell? Please don't do that. An empty room. Another empty room. Like a whirling penguin moved from nest to nest, Nautica swiveled her head around in constant search of her lost companion. Oh! A break in her rhythm finally comes. This room holds life. Yet the occupant possesses neither brilliant copper hair nor arcane suitcase. She dropped her. She dropped into a crouch, taking her leg in close to her chest.
Who was that?
She summoned every ounce of courage in her, forcing her head and vision up to the figure.
Frida?
Oh, that's not what it is. The once bright Parker in her memory has faded into a wind. Nautica uncurled her stumbling half-strum. I can't read. What's going on?
I thought you were gone.
It's an illusion. Don't trust it. Tears burst forth as Nautica clenched her friend's arms. As a very gaze's eyes rolls into focus, to label a brief escape.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mother Spirit. Thank you for keeping us both in one piece. We'll find a way out of here. We'll look after each other. Oh, goodness, Frile, you're a sack of bones. I met 2 arcanists. They'll help us. I would have never even gotten here if it weren't for them. You should have seen how they chased off those snow monsters. You can trust them. Come, Frile. We have to find them. They'll protect us. They'll get us home. Frile, why aren't you saying anything?
She's not real. Oh no. Fire holds her gaze on Nautica, letting out another rare breath as she points.
Can't you speak? It must be the cold. Yes, once we get back, you'll feel better. I promise.
Nautica strained to pull her out from the stone bed, but it feels as if she is rooted. Panting and spent of her strength, she released and spied the motion of her friend's foot, as if its cut would into the snow. No. Can't.
No? Why? Frile, listen, I found it. The resting place of the Mother Spirit, and the Rock of the Blank Era. Remember? I found lots of it. I found everything we came for.
Frile holds her eyes onto her once cherished friend. She wipes away the words, writing something new.
Mother Spirit?
Nautica gasp. Will see me soon.
Will see me soon.
Oh no. Frile nods with a smile, figure clenched on the pendant around her neck.
I don't understand. You're going to meet the Mother Spirit?
She's dying, Nautica. File nods. Her conviction seems absolute.
But
Cold sweat runs down her spine.
you mean she has a mortal form? She's a living creature, like us? And she's here, in this ruin?
Wait, what?
But how?
Nautica's blood surged into her limbs with sudden intensity. Riley tried to object, but Ada produced wheezing breath. With visual frustration, she saw the fresh patch of snow. Homage. Approach. A great gift.
Is this what the ninth story in the Tales of the Mother Spirit is about? Mother and child, their heartbeats both align, in joyful union through the womb of time.
She nods, her relief obvious through
No,
gesture
it
alone.
can't be. The tales say that the Mother Spirit should be asleep. She shouldn't wake up until after the Arctic polar day.
Nautica gripped her head tightly, as if preventing it from flying off.
So if she's asleep, then who are you going to see? Frile, I really don't understand.
Riley merely smiles. Hypoxia sets in, whether from this information overload or the blank coldness.
You really won't come back with me? But if you come with me now, we'll be home soon. I drew a map, like you always did. There's food cached in the depots on the way. I even managed to train new sled dogs and...
Riley slapped her hand over her mouth. With a swift kick, Riley sends a wave of snow busting upwards. Nautica pressed down deeper as the snow blankets her. Footsteps crunched closer, deliberately unwavering and methodical. They halt at the room's entrance.
The ritual is ready. They are waiting.
Nautica hears Riley gets up and walks away. The sounds pause for a moment.
Time to go.
The footsteps resume without hesitation, fading to silence to reclaim the room. Nautica emerged from the snowdrift. On tiptoe, she darts towards the doorway, desperate to finish her glimpse. But beyond the door, there's only one spot of color, a pendant. Taking off the snowflake with still clutching on her nose, she stared at the engraving.
Child, follow the word of mouth. To the earth's edge, the land farthest south. The Mother Spirit's light, with ancient glow, guides us to the great current, nature's flow.
Sweat drips down her temple as she swallows hard.
Wait for me, Frile.
Sophia is a... She lifts her feet, placing precisely over the footprint in the snow. Sophia is the sacrifice? This is something. Dark fairy tale. Those childhood bedtime stories reveal more when reread through the eyes of a grown-up. First tale. When he arrived in this world... Wait, give me a sec. Okay. When he arrived in this world, the child received the Mother Spirit's first blessing. He stopped crying as the sunbeam fell on the pillow. Though his tears... Oh, it hurts so much. Through his tears, he saw her gift. Golden ray warming his hands, white cloth, softly, wailing his body, fresh air breezing into his lungs. First, a single life is all we are given, thus the Mother Spirit taught the child to cherish. The third tale. The second one is gone, okay. The child grips a bow, leaving deep footprints in the snow. It was his day to hunt. But his land hadn't seen any trace of birds or squirrels for ages. The long-absent spring was growing fainter, with every passing year like a distant myth. Finally, the child took down a doe just before sunset, closing those watery eyes glowing with innocence. His wavy hands shakily splitting the flesh. He recognized that this was the Mother Spirit's second blessing. Staring at the frozen, fragile branches, the child knew it was time to go south. Seventh tale. The sun fell into the moss-covered plains, its one internal fire frozen by ice. Fish drowned in the water, sinking to the riverbed where they transmute into swords. Coffin cracked open. Shriveling finger crawl at passerbys seeking redemption. The child treads across the land, his blood and cotton wool forming scraps over the surface of his skin. His fingertips first raised by the chilblain, Blaine, were then abraded by hoes and pickaxe. Only his vocal cord remained alive to pray to the Mother Spirit. Please rewrite the law of this world. Please grant us a new spring. Ninth tale. The lost child received the Mother Spirit's third blessing. In the furthest south, the child passed through the Mother Spirit's body and knocked upon the gates to her soul. A scent of warmth he hadn't felt for a long time enveloped him, making him her child once again. Cradled in the Mother Spirit's arm, he heard the last message many years later. When the earth was again dotted with trees and flowers, the child's children sat around the campfire, begging for the tales of the Mother Spirit. I embraced her, and she enlightened me. That was a great gift, he said. A great gift. Okay, give me a sec. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue. Part 16. The Broken Land of Bliss. I strain my eyes into the abyss, but the darkness is all I see.
Miss Stranger, where are we now? Miss Amundsen is a human. If she's been caught by Manus Vindictae...
Keep it down. We're in the tunnel to the sanctuary. It's the easiest path to follow, but also the most dangerous.
Is that a lake?
Oh my god, Seneto, shut up. Oh my god, that's a lot of people. Plaza. A prolonged silence hangs after the question. The answer obvious, yet the words profound.
No. That isn't water.
That's people. The wind tugged a black cloak.
It's the believers.
The circular plaza is flooded with believers. The lake ripples with their kneeling form.
Not one light of bright star. Down they fell in martyrdom, but from death's murky waters they rise once more.
Ah, it's Granny. The older woman stands on top the rigid ruin, delivering a fiercely
Children
word.
of the resurrected mother, lowly bearers of their mantle, let your bodies and souls be the means of their return. It is through their eyes alone that we may seize the truth of this world, for there is no inculcator but them.
Black-clad believers chant hymn that undo. Oh my god, what the fuck? The words.
Call their name, beseech their light. With the mother's will manifested, the gate of ascension will swing open. Oh, what glory! Oh, what exaltation!
The fervent voice erupts
The
from
gate
center.
to the sanctuary is at the far end of the plaza.
A fan point across the lake.
But how do we get past all these Manus followers?
If you look closely, Miss Soneto, you'll see what they've become.
The believers near and prostrate, every head held low. Their
Strange. It's almost like they're in a state of unconsciousness.
It's the easiest path to follow, but also the most dangerous. Whenever a sacrificial ceremony is held in the plaza, Animus has all the believers put on masks to ensure she has full control over them. Right now, there is only one thing on their minds: the ceremony. If we're careful and choose our route wisely, we can slip by them unnoticed. No one will see us except for Animus.
What's the purpose of this sacrifice?
To open the gate.
They're taking a life just to open a gate?
Miss Stranger keeps her focus locked on the elder conducting the ritual.
We must take this opportunity to slip through to the sanctuary.
What exactly do you mean by that?
Oh my god, quit asking questions, just follow! Oh my gosh! Another rising wave from that distant voice muffled their whispered discussion.
Great revealer of Arcanum, we humbly present this offering.
As the elder voice fades, the offering steps onto the plaza. I knew it. Though well-worn, her attire betrays her former status.
The offering is human?
No. Not just any human. That's one of Nautica's expedition team members.
Timekeeper, look over there. It's Miss Amundsen.
She actually followed to the plaza, wow. The believer fills the plaza in concentric rings, but the gate Nautica stands motionless. It's transfixed on the offering with unblinking eyes.
What's she doing there? Something about her doesn't look right.
She's too close to Animus. At that distance, the arcane skill controlling the believers could affect her too.
We need to get her out of there.
Stay down. Not yet. Animus could spot us at any moment. The ceremony is about to begin.
Oh.
Praise them, worship them. Children of flesh, bear witness, for we shall bask in their radiant blessing. An offering taken, a gate opened. Through bone and blood, let the gate fling open, and the path to ancient glory be revealed. Be thankful, you unenlightened little beasts, that the Mother is willing to take your pitiful life as their gift. What great mercy they show.
The horrifying vision of Animus' words is laid bare, yet Freeland maintained her eerie way. She walks towards the gate, nodding respectfully to the kneeling believer along the way. Then she halts just before the entrance. Her lips mouth unaudible words.
Through the giant mother's bones a path is laid. In bloody pain, eternal life is made. It's just like in Tales of the Mother's Spirit.
Freeland drifts her eye rolling over the scene until they seize on the sight of her former companion. Their eyes locked. Cracked lips part, sound form words. Homage. Approach. A great gift.
You really are going to see her. The Mother Spirit's light, with ancient glow, guides us to the great current, nature's flow. The 9th story in Tales of the Mother Spirit. It happened in that season on that day. The children found their mother at the gate. With offerings, the finest of their art, they paid her homage with a faithful heart. And in return, their reverence repaid. By her great gift, her children were remade. By her great gift, her children were remade.
Oh my god. Carla's hand reached from inside the gate, soaring over Freeland's in waves. They coil around her like vine, trailing roots, reality fracturing across her.
Right. This is the climax of the story. When the children come close to the Mother Spirit, share her pain and her sorrow, and become one with her.
Beneath hitch, a scream crawled up her throat, blood boiling.
Mother Spirit will come. She'll come to guide us. She'll come to guide you, Frile.
Ah, my eyes! Oh, it's so bright! Suddenly, a deafening wail of explosion from within. Billy crossed the threshold and shrieked tears out of her aching chest. The scream echoes across the expanse. Its flow so profound, even the lava seems to halt mid-flow. Nautica lunged her hand onto the prostrate worshipper, seeking question.
Have you been through there? Why is she screaming?
The questions are met with what? 1 minute, 2. The crowd do not speak, do not mutter.
Mother.
Silent rules.
Spirit.
That shriek still rings in her ear, muffling all sound as if it's vacuum sealed. The believers are unresponsive, unspeaking, unbreathing. The shriek fades into a dull tinnitus. Animus taps her long bow on the ground, sharing the silence.
You humans should be grateful, flawed and pathetic as you are, yet nonetheless granted access to the gate at the mere cost of your tongues. Deeper is her sin than our cleansing could purge, greater her crimes than our judgment could meet. Yet in their boundless benevolence, the great Mother of Resurrection has seen fit to accept her. May the Guiding One return to us and restore this world to the ancient order.
May the Guiding One return to us and restore this world to the ancient order.
Animus shakes her bell, and at cue, the entire congregation erupts into a synchronized cry
Cleansing.
at bow.
Judgment? What are they talking about?
Animus sway with her bell. The spectacle becomes a wild dance, and the chant resumes.
Their eyes see not one light like bright star. Men's past ways are shaded by their shame.
Barefoot, Animus circles the center, fully lost in her movement.
Is that the whole ritual?
She darts her eyes around, searching for some purchase in her whispering question.
Where's Frile? What's behind the gate? And those hands? What were they? Is she really with the Mother Spirit now?
You're with a spirit? With their hollow eyes only stare ahead.
Are but aberrations in mirror half.
What just happened?
A desolate note. Cut. A small voice reverberates between the earth and sky. Yeah, Animus paused her dance atop a rise center. She spied down on Nautica from the corner of her eyes.
A conniving little rat dares to taint the purity of our sacred land with her profane, filthy paws.
Nautica draws a shuddering breath. A crisp air shrivel her inside out.
My friend Frile, where is she? Why hasn't she come back through the gate?
Why, it seems the lowly little beast has a friend to share in her misery.
Just casts an impatient twist her lips.
She has been taken by the Mother of Resurrection. Not that there was much flesh and wit to take.
Flesh and wit?
The blinding light hits Nautica's face and her eyes narrow by instinct. The gate cracks open. They watch as the crack widens into a gap, then the doorway finally the gate swings open.
Praise them. Worship them, children of flesh. The sanctuary gate has opened. The Mother is pleased with our offering, and we have been welcomed into their hall to bear witness to the final ritual. Yes, bear witness to all their infinite kindness, their unmatched benevolence. They have taken so little, yet they grant us so great an honor. Great Mother of Resurrection, oh, Guiding One, we fall to our knees before your boundless love.
As if Nautica's presence had become intolerable, Animus waved her hand with the kind of lazy energy usually reserved for soaring flies.
How much longer do you intend to allow this human to sully their holy land, Feed her to the gate. She must be removed.
I thought the gate just opened. Without another glance, she surged towards the gate. Behind her, two silent disciples seized Nautica.
No! Let me go! They're taking her.
Don't. Now is not the time to act. If Animus spots us, she might lift her control over the believers. Then we'll find ourselves in some serious danger.
Nautica is lifted up like a flapping bird that's slammed onto the ground. Still halfway in a daze, she looked up towards the gate.
All this, it was all just to open the gate? But this feels wrong. Horribly, horribly wrong. This isn't how it's supposed to be. Is it, Matu? But Frida did say that she was going to see the Mother Spirit, so she must be with her now, right?
A different mother.
And the Mother Spirit must be there. She must be behind that gate.
Animus stops, turns back with an indescribable smile.
Mother Spirit. What nonsense are you sputtering?
Nautica staggered to her feet.
She is the tides, the flowing light. She is the rocks and the soaring partridges and the swooping peregrines. She is the energy behind all things. She will give her children a great gift, a gift that will change their lives forever. I have traveled all the way from the northernmost edge of the world to this place, following her guidance. And I have found proof that the legends were true, proof that she is here.
Ah, I see.
Animus strides towards her, longbow tapping once again over the ground.
Mother Spirit. That's how you imagine the supreme being of this world, is it? A deity no greater than a charlatan shaman? And what flattery to claim yourself personally guided by a goddess. Yet, still, I cannot help but feel a twang of pity. What hope can there be for a kind born with minds too narrow to comprehend true greatness?
Playful Melissa.
An inescapable predicament indeed. Before you are thrown to the gate, allow me to share with you a fragment of truth, so you may die knowing what you've served.
Arms spread wide, Annabeth shut her eyes with sick devotion.
There is no Mother Spirit. The great Mother of Resurrection has cast their eye upon the earth from time immemorial. And Artica has ever been the sanctuary of Manus Vindicte. Here we serve Arcana, the only and eternal mother of Arcanum.
Her lids open again, and a flood of
You are fortunate enough to learn this truth. What was that pitiful thing's name again? Really? Oh, no matter. Your little friend came to me boldly claiming to share our noble faith, and pleaded to be thrown to the gates so that she may meet her goddess. And so I was inclined to turn down such a blindly foolish request. I agreed. She must have been ever so disappointed when the flesh dissolved from her bones and her body melted into naught but a lump of flesh behind the gate. Oh, that screaming and crying. Oh. Ah, humans. So full of your precious reason and logic, yet turned at even the most basic arcane trick. How foolishly simple you are.
So the story was about Arcana and the Manus. Anubis laughs. The shock and agony of Nautica's fate is expected, anticipated.
Yes, that's the look. Confusion, disbelief. It suits your kind perfectly. What a miserable blind existence. Scurrying about in the dark, unseeing, unperceiving, your limited, darkened minds blind to the spark of enlightenment. A creation forsaken from its inception. You could never wield true knowledge. Yet still, you have brazenly infested every corner of this earth, claiming that you would uncover all its mysteries. Such ignorance, such arrogance.
Rage and revulsion accumulate too much and too long, with a vast bank of snow waiting to fall like an avalanche.
How could you possibly grasp its secrets? How could you catch so much as a glimpse of the greater existence in the barren tenebrosity of your minds?
The enormous twisted gate pulsed as if to match her statement, and a moment somewhere between convulsion and gulp, gunk. Something is being digested. What's that? From beneath the gate, strands of crimson slime creeped up toward her.
Is that red algae?
The algae surged below and beneath her, bleeding over the white rock. Every inch. Scarlet, maroon, brown, black. Red and black algae sprawl across the ruin in tangled knots. Their tendril creeps towards her. Like an altar.
Black algae here too. No. I ate them. I was eating. No.
Oh, she was eating humans. Oh my god. Her mantra failed her. Kneeling, she clenched her stomach as if her throat convulsing.
Has this great gift satiated your curiosity?
Anima steps onto the soft, viscous algae. A familiar chewing sound against Nauticus.
Has realization finally dawned in your darkened mind? Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate.
Wow. So the algae were people. Part 17. The Owl of Minerva. All she wants to stand in the light forever.
Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate.
Her eyes crinkled like with pressure. drinking deep from the tear running over Nautica's face. Still held under the arcane skill, her believer remained frozen in places.
Now.
The figure burst in from the edge of the plaza. Miss Strange charged towards the believer. Her fan spell dazing the gate guards a puzzle just long enough to reach back from the other two.
We can't just leave Nautica here. Sonetto!
Ede subito sera.
An incantation is cast from Sonetto's glass fiddle, and Nautica's bond begins to unwind. She lifts her head and her gaze eyes don't fix on her rescuers.
The gate only stays open for a brief time after an offering. You have to pass through it before it closes again.
What the fuck? The Menace arcane skill flashed too soon as animals shake off its effects. Half-conscious Nautica is tugged towards the secret gate. The wavering vision briefly paused over the blue. Yes, in the distance.
Why am I not surprised?
Die Schnüd.
Sie musste mich leben lernen oder sterben lernen.
The third disciple flanking the door snaps into motion, their massive hammer barring the threshold.
Hopelessly naive. How delusionally optimistic.
Their rescue teeters on the brink. Annabeth approaches slowly, wiping her longbow.
Has the thought not crossed your ignorant little minds for even a moment? Would I, under the supreme guidance of the Mother of Resurrection, simply allow you poisonous little pests to scurry about these sacred grounds right beneath my nose? Since the moment you stepped foot on this holy land, every one of you has been under my watch. Nothing escapes my gaze. Not here.
With a raised arm, she raised more believers up from their trench. They swarmed to encircle the group. From behind the dark wall of believers, Annabeth holds a hard stare on the face of Miss Stranger.
And you, Miss Grace, indulge my curiosity.
Annabeth closed in, halting just before the intruder, letting her longbow tip rise by Miss Stranger's face.
That noose about your neck, is it simply a choice of fashion or a reminder of the precariousness of your situation? Life must be ever so suffocating, knowing that the smallest breeze could tighten its grip at any moment. You must be longing to loosen it.
You're making sport of me again.
She tucked her hair behind her ear. A moth slips out from her collar. Alma snaps it from the air, crushing the glimmering dust between two fingers.
Moths, creatures easily overlooked when eyes are turned to matters of greater import. Tell me, how long have you been with us? What made you worthy to ascend so quickly to the glorious heights of Apostle?
A throbbing drumbeat provides cover as she circles Miss.
We have painstakingly cleared the path to their final ritual. Yet ever since you reared your head, greater and greater complications have continued to arise. Do not take me for a fool, girl. I know treachery when I see it. You were lucky, taking Mr. Forget-Me-Not's place after his expulsion over his alchemical failure. But fortune can be fickle, don't you think? You need no reminder that the trial of the Guiding One is not to be tampered with. Those who sow discord will be silenced forever. You've fallen. Your ladylike visage cracked. I can only imagine how strenuous the fight against their will must be in the face of your waning willpower.
The stranger runs her hand through her hair, releasing a shower of scaled powders.
You are courageous, I suppose. Ambitious, even. But my, do you lack wit, for you have found yourself in service to the wrong master. The Foundation is already crumbling at our feet. The information you risked your life to provide has been of little import. At this very moment, the Foundation's fleet is stranded off the Antarctic coast, and the only reinforcements you've received are some arcanist children and a human.
As animals pace away, the two intruders from the Foundation exchange nervous glances. Both pair of eyes settle on Miss Stranger, who lowers her eyes to the crowd.
As I said, you must be jesting, Lady Apostle. I fell ill at sea while serving the Guiding One aboard the Free Breeze. The Timekeeper isn't an enemy to be taken lightly, as I'm sure you're aware. Huh? She took the ship we left in Ushuaia and followed the trail I carefully placed for her, all the way here. I have brought her to you. She is my tribute to you and the Guiding One. A toll I pay for the path I've chosen.
She pat the believers before her on the arm. Roars of confusion. The weapon-bearing arm lower steps forward, pausing beside Animus. As she kneels, pressing lips to Animus' withered hand.
What would you have me do with them?
You've been lying to us this entire time?
I forgot Miss Radio is here.
Huh.
Animus lingered on Miss Stranger's youthful face, weighing the truth of her allegiance.
What did I say about airs and graces? It'll take more than a kiss on the hand and a few hostages to prove your loyalty, girl.
She offered up her longbow, guiding Miss Stranger's hand to the string.
Go on, end them. The Great Mother will be quite pleased to see their enemies dealt with.
Now that they faced the intruders together.
Perhaps you'd like to start by piercing their eyes. I personally find it particularly potent in sowing fear.
Miss Grace raised the arrow tip, holding it a level of Grace's eye. Senator struggled against the disciple's control, her hand still grabbing her bent backwards. You're now unstrained, Nautica muttered vacantly. Freya's slender finger draws the bowstring. Grey eyes face down, the arrow gleam.
Follow the wind, Timekeeper.
A forceful burst of snow erupts as the storm that covered the plaza is gathering.
Don't let them get away!
Roar of confusion. Roar. A swirling tide of moth comes next, thick enough to bolt out of the sun, wings set away. Miss Stranger turns to her Foundation colleague, her lips curled into a faint, relieved smile.
Now is the time to act.
Sonetto, now.
Sedato pulls herself free, then casts an incantation from her glass fiddle, felling the enemies around her. Enemies' cries are suffered. Colors wind batter in audible flutter, reflecting the handle internal sunlight. Oh my god, what is going on with these people? I need to mute her.
How could you pull such a thing from that feeble body of yours? Just how far are you willing to go in service of the Foundation?
Mr. Rager doesn't respond. She collapses slowly onto the ground. Moth descend one by one upon her motionless body, just encakes her piece by piece. Out of the corner of the furious elder's eye, she sees three figures flash towards her. The girls stand hand in hand under the glaring light.
On the count of 3. 3, 2.
You cannot pass! I will not allow it!
The leap arrow pierces on Nautica's flesh.
Nautica!
Blood soaked towards the lake of her trousers as Nautica falls before the gate. The Menace Apostle incantation strikes down a whole sheet of moth as more and more believers fall sword.
Timekeeper. Dispose of the rest.
Okay.
Your only choice is to
Wait. Can I pause?
This arcane fluctuation. Is it moths?
Miss Grace, I mean Miss Stranger.
Miss Stranger.
Let my scale powder settle on you. At least it can still help.
So let's attack Granny.
Wait for the right moment.
Let's shake hands.
Into the darkness. Liberato dal fratello.
Will you be my friends too?
You see it coming. Cazzo.
Wow, Granny died so quickly.
The gate is opened. The sanctuary awaits their children. Apostle Animus, the time for the ritual is near.
As you say, preacher.
Sophia!
You heard the preacher's words.
The mask's side effects and the moths you released just now must have exhausted you. It's best you don't fight any longer, Miss Stranger.
I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
Wait for the right moment. Into the darkness.
Even Apollo bows before me.
Liberato dalla paura. Addio, straniero.
Easy.
Well done. Your tactical skill is up.
Sickening little pests. Blasphemous filth. And that ever self-important preacher.
Animus narrow her eyes at their stubborn resistance, then flash a smirk.
Come, children of flesh. We need not entertain these fools any longer. The mother awaits.
Her longbow taps the ground as arcane light floods the plaza in eerie blue. At her command, the Maddest Believer advances with a long-awaited avalanche, layer upon layer closing in, yet none spare a glance. Crowd press around Animus, stare back at the intruder, and plus, then she steps a foot into the sanctuary
Let this
gate.
meeting be our last, heathens.
The blinding light fades and the plaza is empty. The rushing tide of black is gone. Each and every believer had followed Apostle through the gate.
The gate. It's closed.
The stranger exhaled the long
The
breath.
window.
How long? Other eyes turns towards the deserted plaza, now swirling and chilling.
It'll only open again when we make another offering.
And that offering is Nautica. You guys are too slow. My god. Part 18. To the Starluck. Goodbye, Matu.
Matu? Are you there?
What are you suggesting, Timekeeper?
She's right. It's the only way to open the gate. Matu? What are they talking about?
Sacrificing you for the gate.
We have no choice. Listen. You have to offer me to the gate.
What? No.
What? No, Miss Stranger. We
We were planning for Nautica. Why you?
You have to get through. You have to find Miss Erd and stop the ritual.
Doesn't it need a human?
My mission is to get you into the sanctuary by any means necessary.
No, I won't allow it. No more sacrifices.
Have you heard of the lungfish?
I'm sorry, what?
What?
Exactly. What? What fish?
It's an amphibious fish found in Africa. Its gills are so shrunken that it developed a second respiratory system. Lungs.
Where is this going?
It's an obligate air breather, despite being a fish. It's not a land-dwelling creature, but if it's kept from the air for too long, it'll drown in its own watery habitat.
A creature that doesn't belong to land or water.
Exactly. Foundation is no home to me. And I just used the last of my moths to create that storm. I'm useless to them. If I go back there, I'd drown. Just like the lungfish. Let me open the gate. Spare me from drowning like the lungfish. Let me fulfill my role.
It's a big world, Miss Stranger. there will always be a place for you. We'll find another way to enter the sanctuary. Miss Radio, could you get Mr. Ulrich on the line? Perhaps he has another lead.
Matu, do you hear them? What are they planning? What should we do? Should we join them? Matu? I don't... What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Sing to me. Speak to me like you used to. Hum another verse of the Mother Spirit for me. Why don't you guide me?
Because I'm not real.
It's because you were never there for me in the first place.
Exactly.
Were you?
Exactly. You were lied.
Huh? Miss Amundsen? How are you feeling? Are you able to get up? Here, take these narwhal ivory candies. They might help calm your nerves. Miss Amundsen? Where are you going? Nautica?
Matu, do you know where Fride went? Oh, she's gone to see the Mother Spirit, hasn't she? But that woman, she said that there's no Mother Spirit.
Yeah. Mother of resurrection.
Where is Fride now?
Died. Become algae.
You forgot your pendant, Fride. How could you leave it behind? It's so important. It's...
Mother.
It's ambergris, Yanurov. Be careful, Fride. Gently. Look, there's something trapped inside.
Apple slides delicately over the ambergris, revealing a small stone that draws to the face. Beneath the glow of the work light, the nearly exposed milky pink stones shimmer with liquid radiance.
The color. What an interesting structure. This isn't like any rock sample we've studied before. How extraordinary. It's not crystallized magma nor any sediment I'm familiar with. I believe this is a gift from her, Nautica. The great gift of the Mother Spirit.
The girl's finger closed around the
Dad
pendant.
just said that it's a gift from the Mother Spirit, Fride. I bet Antarctica is filled with all kinds of secrets about this little stone.
The harvest bounty mankind's blessing be. We children blind from mazes must be free.
I'll find the stratum Aja never found.
Entering the ice zone. Grab your telescopes, explorers.
I'll explore the Eris Aja never explored.
The sextant was right, as long as we stick to this direction.
I'll reveal the secrets Aja never revealed.
Here, it's a Neptune bar, my favorite. It'll keep you warm a little longer.
I've never shown you this little piece of rock, have I, Matu?
What Ase, File, and I, we studied it over and over. We know it like we know the back of our hands. When you came to me, I thought that maybe I would finally understand this rock and the blank era behind it. You gave me hope. You gave me purpose. And you gave me the courage to face every obstacle. You were there every step of the way, whispering in my ear, like a friend. Like you were the voice of the Mother Spirit herself guiding me to where I needed to be. But now we must part ways. This expedition has been like nothing I've ever done before. It's tested me and you to our limits. So, I understand. You have every right to go your own way. Okay, time for a proper goodbye. Thank you, Matu, my little earworm. Thank you for coming to me in this beautiful, terrifying place. Goodbye now. Even if you were never real, just like the Mother Spirit.
Miss Amundsen? Miss Amundsen! What do we do? She's not responding. It's like she's in some kind of trance.
I already gave her all of our candies. Maybe a calming spell will snap her out of it.
Maybe she's too calm.
What's everybody doing here?
Nautica! Oh, thank goodness. You were caught in a trance. You weren't responding at all.
What's happened?
The gate's closed. We're trying to figure out how to get past it without resorting to that.
Miss Radio is currently trying to reach Mr. Ulrich, so we can come up with a plan of action.
Nautica's vision sharpened as clarity returns to her. Her sight finds focus on the closed gate as thought trickled back to her mind.
Lava tubes. Every volcano has them. They're pathways made by flowing lava that lead to the heart of the volcano. If we find one, we might be able to get to the sanctuary through it.
Not very likely.
No longer able to support herself, Miss Ranger slumps against the face of the gate.
The entire volcano is under Manus Vindictae's control. And Animus has eyes on every possible route. Trust me, there's no way of getting in without her noticing. Not even a squirrel could slip past her.
With a fling of her fan, she let her vision rest on the gate once more.
Let's get moving up the mountain. We may still find a lava tube that they overlooked, or at least we'll have a better signal to get in contact with Mr. Ulrich.
The letters nod and step forward, lifting the weakened woman to her feet.
Nautica, time to go.
Nautica gives a nod and fastens the pendant around her neck. With a heavy thud, her backpack drops to the ground. After a short and impressive rummage, she produced a CT helmet and pair of goggles, a geometrical hammer, and a steel-pointed chisel.
All right, let's do this.
She left her eyes and taken a step forward with another and another. The other followers head out to the plaza. Then she stopped, casting one last look at her companion. The girl raises a hand. Then abruptly she turns back, her snow boot grit into the snow.
Burton, Sonetto, Miss Radio, goodbye.
What? She dashed away? Straight towards the sanctuary gate. Her sprinting stride grew faster and faster as she discovered the soaring power in her once ready to erupt.
Where are you going?
A fine swivel, moving to catch her. Yet no one could hope to outrun this determined explorer.
I'm sorry. I lied. The lava tubes don't always lead to the heart of the volcano. But you'll find your way in. You will because you must. And I also must find my own path in my own way.
She one step from the gate.
Nautica! My friends, my teammates. I'm going away. But you keep moving, okay? Don't wait for me.
No! Nautica! Come back!
The pendant swings forward with her movement, cutting the decisive arc through the air. She leaps up, fixing her eyes ahead.
What's inside this ambergris, Aja? A new area for research? A message from the Mother Spirit? Or just an ordinary mix of minerals? The mountains and plains beneath the snow and ice. They're so very large and old. We're just so tiny and young compared to them, you know? I think some secrets will always stay that way. Secrets, no matter how much we explore.
Nautica lowers her eyes. She smiles in the frozen light.
But still, if I get closer, look harder, maybe I'll see just a little bit more.
She lifts her eyes again. A deep and utter silence pulses in the air before her.
Aja, I see it now.
The Mother Spirit?
It was the unknown that I was chasing, not answers. It was the beautiful, glorious unknown.
One heartbeat. The world stands renewed. None among them even managed to catch the hem of her garment as it lifts. Silent returns as if sound itself has drained away into the hidden funnel. No wind. The lava lies still. Sun holds its place in the polar sky. Gate opens. Well, she just sacrificed herself. Amazing.
All right. Moment of silence over. Oh, I'm not a believer. Not an atheist either. But I do respect her sacrifice. Even if it was stupid and meaningless.
What? It's not stupid and meaningless to her.
But, as I said before, there's no greater proof of loyalty than to follow a fool.
Uh-huh.
At least she died for a cause. Her family legacy. Her spirit of exploration. Even that children's fairy tale. She was stupid, but she was faithful.
It happened so fast.
Were you expecting a warning first? I thought you'd know better after what you've been through. Sorry, but you won't hear any praise from me for a sentimental commander. If I were your superior, I'd tell you to rip out your own heart and let others see what sentiment leads to. Join her now, while the gate is still open, or she'll leave you behind for good.
Part 19. Same road, different destination. Poor soul. So eager for salvation. Where will you go now? That Igor and Sophia. Oh. The way he came, not having marked return, was difficult. By human steps unheard, and he still on was lead. What? Such thought, company of things past and to come, runs in his breast. Well might woman, such solitude before choices society. John Milton, Paradise to Regain. Is this a colored apparent? In a place as silent as tomb, even the slightest
The gate
movement.
has opened once again.
Hmm?
Then it's time you made good on your word, preacher.
The preacher withdraw her gaze from distance. Finger hangs out the idol at her chest.
The stage is set. Apostle Animus is ready to preside over the ritual. But the mist has only just begun to rise, Admiral. The Foundation's fleet is still threatening our coastline. I'd expected you to be busying yourself with wartime affairs.
The Emerald stands in the shadow, his eyes blazing.
I am exactly where I must be. You know the reason. My men have fought from the tropics to the tundra in service of our pact. They have endured enough. It ends today.
That is a cost you should have anticipated when you entered the pact.
Anticipation is not the same as endurance.
He remains still.
Now the final piece has fallen into place, and we have done all they asked of us. It's time that you fulfilled your promise. The boon for my army.
The preachers study him, as if weighing his contribution. After a moment, she nods.
Very well. As we agreed.
Oh.
An army for a boon.
Flamo flicker.
The moment her finger touched the box surface, arcane energy vanished into the void, leaving no single mark behind.
If only we had claimed it sooner. If only we had held it in our hands in 1999.
The priestess shakes her head, then presses her hand against the box.
The fruit is not yet ripened, Admiral. To pluck it too soon is to bring ruin. The boon will grant precisely what you asked, but not without a price. Take heed of my words. Some doors are better left unopened.
She shifts her vision up to the Admiral's chest, where his silver insignia glints under the cold sun, awed by several multiple
I
storms.
trust you laid down your past when you chose to stand with us.
My path is set, preacher.
Then do not stray, Admiral.
The Admiral brushed her hand aside, tucking the boon into his coat. He leaves the frozen den. The communicator crackled to life.
Admiral.
The pact is concluded.
Understood. What are your orders?
Proceed to the next stage.
Yes, sir.
The one on the other end of the line breathed evenly.
But may I first request permission to attend to a personal matter?
A personal matter.
He lets out a soft chuckle.
Permission granted. Do as you see fit.
Thank you, Father.
The call ends. The Admiral looks down, rubbing his something palm, every bump and scab, as familiar as each of his children. Mulder takes a deep breath, the icy air forcing every fiber of her body
Standby
alive.
is lifted. We are clear to proceed. Sergeant White Gloves?
Lieutenant, did you just...
The sergeant watches his superior. The gleam in her eyes hold the same unyielding resolve that once
You
belonged to
heard
her
me.
father.
Eliminate the Manus spies. Prepare for immediate evacuation. Comms. Block all intercepting Manus signals and get Telemay on the line. Where is Captain Danilov?
Here, Lieutenant. And I have good news. Your arcane skill did the trick. The helicopter is now fully operational.
How convenient.
Very good, Captain.
Returning the captain's salute, Mulder marched through the snow towards the helicopter.
This is the path we have chosen. There will be no strain from it. Time to find out whether we are the idiots or the ones to leave victorious.
Okay. I knew there's something up with Xeno rebels. The black lava wall loomed, the ancient terror undisguised. The tunnel is as quiet as a tomb. Even a dropping pin would send a wave of echo towards the wall. The unwanted visitor lowered their voices.
Timekeeper, Miss Stranger and Miss Radio have settled down in the suitcase.
Thank you, Soneto. It's the safest place for them to stay, now that we're getting deeper into the volcano.
She snapped the clutch shut and picked up the suitcase. She forced herself forward, away from the terrifying gate at her
The
back.
sanctuary is just ahead. Manus Vindicte should be holding the ritual there. Should the worst happen, you know what to do.
Yes, Timekeeper. Oh, and I'd like you to have this.
The corporal hand-drawn map bare deep red marks. Or I could now. So we Nautica sweat and tears at the very last promised land, but in a way no one had ever hoped. She takes the map without a word, her unspoken feeling driving her every step. The oppressive silence makes every shattered brush of boot on stone unbearable loud. Oh my god.
Careful, Soneto. Are you alright? Are you shaking?
Don't mind me, Timekeeper. It must be the cold air.
And the death of a companion. She straightened her body through her arm remained stiff, though her arm
Even the
remains.
warming incantation is failing.
She paused, a waving hint of pain creeps into her voice.
Is this how Miss Amundsen felt when she passed through the gate?
Sonetto.
She was so brave. Braver than I could ever be. I wish I had the same courage to pursue what I want. Sorry, Timekeeper. This isn't the time. Let's move on. There's still much to be done.
With a deep breath, Sonetto suppressed the shaking in her words.
We must turn our eyes to the supreme mission alone.
Muttering to herself, she takes another step forward.
The ritual must be stopped. Shall we go, Timekeeper?
Yes.
Sound of her footsteps rises again. This time it meets with an echo from far end of the tunnel. Footsteps come to a sudden stop, the ring of metallic ornament lingering in the air. Sophia!
Miss Sophia!
The air hangs stagnant in the dark space, yet the preacher's shadow dances wildly over the stone wall. Sonetto exchanges a glance with her that nods the arcane energy. Oh my god. The preacher tightened her grip on the idol and radiate surged from it.
Diorthositos Falma.
What does that do? We're fighting Sophia! Oh, you're gonna die a second time. Let's go.
Your only choice is to kneel.
Yes, Sophia. It's time to kill you twice. Let's see.
Wait for the right moment. It will be over before you feel it.
No friends.
Non voltarti indietro.
Not bad. Okay.
Let's shake hands.
Into the darkness.
My sword is the only guide I need.
Liberato dal fratello.
I shall end your life.
Salute.
Wait, can I reroll this? Only Ezio to kill her.
Let's shake.
Wait for the right into the
Thank you.
Will you be my friends too?
Amazing.
You see it coming.
Yes.
Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi.
Now, Sonetto. What?
A haze of pink and purple smoke blew out. The dust settled only a hat. Oh! Vertin is headless! The little springs into action and another wave of dust or mist rolled out from the tunnel, cutting her off.
This mist. It's not from the misty bubble ball.
Odorless, thin yet oppressive, and omnipotent. It fog over the lake. Through the mist, Sonetto's jerked to an abrupt
It
halt.
looks just like the mist that hangs over the lake in the suitcase. You collapsed in it once, remember? You cannot escape.
The black mucus surged forward again, chasing after those attempting to flee. The arcane seal interrupted the creeping black. I'm sorry. Yeah, I really like that.
It seems this is the farthest I go. Timekeeper, go on without me. I'll hold her off.
Final glance in exchange before she disappeared into the thick
If
mist.
you want to stop the timekeeper, Miss Sophia, you'll have to get past me first. You once said that you draw steel the next we meet. Well, now's your chance. Make your move.
The glow of arcane skill collide and flicker out in midair over and over.
Miss Sophia, to this day, I struggle to understand why you chose to stand against us. Why did you turn your back on everything? On everyone you loved, and who loved you?
At 37.
You've changed. Grown too fond of your own voice, and paid too little attention to what's happening around you. Are you sure this is where you want to be?
What do you mean?
The preacher fixed her gaze on the tunnel far end.
As we speak, the timekeeper is leaving your watch. Would the Foundation agree to this course of action?
Yes.
Would you be keeping your eyes on her, rather than wasting your words on me?
No.
I trust the timekeeper will fulfill her duty. As for me, I will clear the dust off the path.
Every attacking gleam is caught and devoured by the vicious liquid surrounding the preacher. Its letter keeps scribing with her clasped
I
fiddle.
have the same question for you, Miss Sophia. Is this where you want to be? I saw how you fought on the island. Your arcane skills aren't at all like the ones you used back then. You've changed too. Something new has taken root and choked your old faith out from you.
A single string of light finally breaks through, severing the crimson strand of the preacher's temple.
We must be close to the ritual site for you to show up. Which means Dr. Dores is close by, doesn't it?
Sophia steps forward to meet those silent, resolute, unyielding eyes as they surge like mucus.
Miss Dores came to us led by nothing but her own purpose. But what of you, Sinetto?
The preacher raised a hand, a little idle sway gently against her chest.
What's your purpose in all this?
Did you dare run away, Sophia? Her grip tightened across her glass fiddle. Just as she had done countless times before, she raised it into the air. Okay. Come on, let me click that thing. Ooh, oh my god. This is so far. Paper and sand table. Hundreds of people trapped on a thin sheet of paper, waiting for orders and for rescue. 30th March, 1:05 p.m. Triglav conducted an initial test firing of 22 kilometers from 22 kilometers, scoring a direct hit on the coastal ice shelf. 4 minutes later, a second salvo was conducted for firing data adjustment. 4 minutes later, a third salvo was conducted to complete firing calibration. Reply: commence the attack. 2:32 p.m. Magnus activated self-navigating mines. Confirmed underwater attacks on 2 destroyers, with 1 confirmed incapacitated. Magnus then surfaced, commencing gunfire while using its hull to block attacks. Reply: Deploy the second wave of 5 destroyers to intercept Magnus. Dino's Air Force has launched 14 reconnaissance personnel. Coordination required. 4:03 p.m. Magnus had been defeated. Fleet is advancing pending the construction of an artificial harbor by logistic unit. Reply: monitor Eagle's rebels and provide real-time solution assessments. 7:05 p.m. Triglav have advanced into the heart of the combat zone. The artificial harbor construction is now in an initial phase. Sonar has detected a massive unidentified signal. No movement detected from Eagle's forces. In place firearm based on fortification. Maintain surveillance on the enemy main forces. 12:10 a.m. All Olichius had taken to the skies. The retreating Magnus abruptly reversed course and attacked. The destroyers were incapacitated by Magnus' flat trajectory. Artillery fire. Request heavy fire support. No signs of Eagle's force joining the battle detected. Reply: artillery would establish fire coverage across your 12 nautical miles forward sector in 5 minutes. With air support arriving in 20 minutes, remain on high alert as Eagle movement towards Manus clearly indicates initiation. 2:34 a.m. Leviathan has suffers, severely damaging Triglav. Triglav is initiating detonation of the onboard array. Fly all vessel, evade ice zone, and reorganize defense. Part 20. The waving of our past. Go and seek the golden fleet in the land of endless peace. The mist begins to rise.
Yes, I've definitely seen it before. This is the same mist from the lake in my suitcase.
The deeper she ventured into the sanctuary, the thicker the mist grew, until each step feels meaningless and indecent.
Which way did I come from?
Amidst the endlessness, a single golden thread drifts down.
I can't seem to grasp it. It's like a wisp of smoke. Who's there?
Dores. Investigating the source of the sound, at the far end of the haze mist, the faint outline of the rotating golden ring emerged, a familiar sight, just as it was millennia ago, just as it was a decade ago.
A spinner at the wheel. I've seen this before. But where?
Is someone pulling for someone? Yet nothing comes to mind. A soft song tugged at the thread, guiding the way forward. Come, move forward, step closer, until the memories deep within the mist are within reach.
What have I forgotten?
Where do things go when we forget them?
Are you looking for this?
What? A hat. A deep indigo hat tied with a soft teal ribbon.
Yes, my hat. Thank you. I didn't even realize it was gone.
It's ever so important to me. Where did you find it?
Along the path you took.
She points into the distance. The fierce summer light
Must have been
blurred.
another one of Joseph's pranks. Thank you for bringing it back to me. Are you a new staff member in the school? I don't believe I've seen you before. Though, strangely, I feel as though we've met before. A long time ago.
A breeze sweeps by, carrying the trailing notes of
We will
love.
see more of one another in the time to come.
The wind rustled through her hair, and nothing. She looks down at her empty
When did
hands.
that happen?
The golden thread urged her onwards, but a song at the end, the other end, linger.
Wave your home a last goodbye.
Ooh! I noticed the wheel spins out of length thread.
Wave your home a last goodbye.
What's that song you're singing, Burton?
Oh my god.
It's a song I heard in a dream.
I dream about songs too. About my mom and dad singing them to me. They sing and say all kinds of stuff. But when I wake up, I can't seem to remember any of it. It's nice that you remember though. What was your dream about?
I'm not sure. I don't think I really dream at all. But sometimes, just before I fall asleep, I feel someone sit beside me. She strokes my hair and sings this song.
Oh!
But when I wake up, there's nobody there.
Wait!
Doesn't seem like a dream to me. Maybe one of the instructors comes to check on you at night.
Wait a second.
I don't think so. Even though I don't remember her face, I know she isn't one of the instructors because I feel like I know her.
Oh no.
It sounds like a fairy tale. A lady singing by your bed at night. Do you remember anything else?
Not really. I'm not even sure if she's real. But when she looks at me, it feels warm. Like being in the sun. Like we are now.
Oh. Teacher is reaching out. At the edge of her vision, you catch a glimpse of that familiar silhouette.
Burton?
But when she looks, there's only a fallen leaf drifting away from the forest edge. Oh.
Sleep, my baby, grow bright, grow fine.
The wheel completes another rotation and the song falls silent.
That voice. Verton?
Ah, no! No! What? Same dream again. No, it isn't a dream. It feels different. The familiar warmth of song is absent, replaced by a chill silence. Full fingertip trace across the brow. No, oh my god. At last, that hand is over the eyes. Oh.
Tread the path you must tread. Turn the page you must turn. Seek the answer you must seek.
A kiss falls on her forehead. Cold liquid trail after its rain is the final farewell. The hand lifts from her eyes, the figure at her bedside raised and left alone. No, she can't leave like this. Wake up. Take off this warm, alluring slumber. Rise and meet reality, harsh but truth. Try to catch it. Wake up. Oh, this hurts.
No! Stay with me.
She is the answer. Oh. The scene in her memory dissolves, and overlapping with that figure she's been chasing is a face filled with concern.
Are you all right, child?
Huh? Dr. Dores? No. That isn't right. Who are you? Marta? Besmat? Erd?
Ah!
I'm Dr. Doris. My pen name is indeed Erd.
And I am your mother. That was hard.
Stories under that name, but I've never spoken of it to anyone. How did you come to know it was me?
I've been looking for you for a long time. I followed your trail across the world.
Ah. I can only imagine how hard such a journey must have been for you, dear child.
Dora's hand rests upon her head, swirling a warm thick with nostalgia.
But I'm afraid the other names you mentioned don't belong to me. You're Vertin, aren't you? I believe we met briefly in Sao Paulo. But tell me, how did you come to be here?
I'm here for you. And to stop Manus Vindicte's ritual.
Manus Vindicte? Forgive me, child, I'm afraid I'm not sure what you mean.
Allow me to explain.
Oh my god.
I'm an arcanist of the St. Pavlov Foundation. We have intel that a dangerously powerful ritual is soon to be performed here. In the interest of your own safety, I must ask you to come with me to the Foundation headquarters.
I see. I will go with you, but not just yet. There is something I must finish. These threads I'm spinning.
Threads?
Yes. Others don't seem to see them, but I do. It's strange. I don't know what they are, but I know how to spin them. Does that sound ridiculous to you?
I can see them too.
Not at all. In fact, I can see them too.
Oh my god.
But perhaps we should do it together. Later, when the danger has subsided.
Slowly, firmly, Doris shakes her head.
There may not be a later. I must finish this now.
Why? Is this worth more than your life?
I believe it is. These threads must be spun so the all-ruling law may be woven. That is my purpose, my calling. That is why I was led here. That's why you're here too, is it not? To answer your calling?
My calling? You mean?
My child, I may be blind of sight, but my senses are clear. This is a path you must tread, a page you must turn. This is the answer you must seek.
The word sounds familiar. No more is said. Doris turns away, hand returned to the spindle. In that instant, her figure merged with memory of the past. You hear herself cries out in desperation, but the spinning wheel has already begun to turn.
No! Stay with me!
I fucking knew it! Oh my god! What the hell?
Vertin?
Oh.
How can this be? No, this can't be my calling.
The blessing of the coming age is near, and humbly we kneel to receive such grace. O glorious one, walk the earth again. Shape this land with your mighty, vengeful hands. Miss Earth, we owe you our thanks for starting the ritual. At last, we are no longer lost, for the Guiding One is risen.
Please end here. Please end here. Oh, thank gosh. Oh my god. I can't handle that. This is too much. Oh, oh this hurts. Ah. Ugh. I need a breather. Give me a sec. Okay. Okay. I think I'm good. I ate some chili that really snaps me back to reality, but oh my god. Okay. Let's continue. Part 21. The way I came. Blood and tears become one as she weep in the dark. A lump of dark flesh pulsing like a heart. It flows black fluid spilling onto.
That lump of flesh is Arcana?
Ew, she's ugly. This beauty? Is that black thing?
Threads. They were drawn away somewhere deep below me. This isn't right.
She reached to steady the spindle, only for golden wool to bloom across her fingertips.
And the wheel. I can't seem to stop it. Vertin, you must leave.
Spare me the theatrics.
Annabelle swings her longbow, black, viscous liquid twists in the bond that pin both of them in place.
The mother will return. Such a moment is not to be disturbed.
Step by step, animals approach. Through the chanting, he plucked a white
These
hair.
bones are relics of a sacred age. Primal, elegant, powerful. Just like the era to which they belong. They are but a fraction of the creatures from a time erased from history, from the blank era. The moment is nigh. From the embryo, the Great Mother shall rise once more to restore what was lost and break the shackles that were forced upon us eons ago.
A blank era? Restore what was lost? No. Time should move forwards, not backwards.
It seems your blindness is not just of the eyes, but of the mind. Still, I shall forgive your blasphemies. You were the one to start the ritual, after all. In fact, your contribution should be commemorated with a title. The Unseen Saint, perhaps. It is rather fitting, don't you think?
No, I must stop the spinning wheel.
Dora's hand shakes with pain as she reaches out once more, desperate to stop the turning.
Please, stop!
Not while I still draw breath.
Animus' longbow strikes the ground with a resound crash, sending a quake through the entire sanctuary, pointing to her command red coil out across Doris' body. The ritual glows intensifies, while her face grew paler still as the golden light fade collapses, falling mist.
For a moment, I thought you might have succeeded as you did in 1999. But it seems your prime has passed. The Mother of Resurrection will soon grace us with their presence. Your fate is inevitable.
With a swing of the longbow, Animus encased Doris with black mucus, striking both her and the spinning wheel down.
Oh, there's no need for haste, girl. The Mother shall welcome you both into their embrace. It is a great honor to become one with them. You ought to be grateful.
Animus turns to her weeping believers, the chanting hymns, a liquid devoid of weight. Behind them, an arcane item about to activate. Furious, he struck
Well, that
down.
was amusing. But that's quite enough folly for one day. You think too highly of yourself. Just like that bull-headed fool who threw herself to the gate.
Ah! I almost forgot about Nautica.
Paid the price in her blood, and thus has been forgiven. If it is redemption you seek, then you must first make an offering of yourselves. The Mother, in their great mercy, shall alleviate you of your suffering.
Nonsense. Nautica didn't enter the gate to gain forgiveness. She died for her beliefs.
My, how ignorant of me. Do send her my apologies. After all, you'll be seeing her very soon.
As those algae. The rope tightened in a sharp heave.
Surrender unto them your flesh and blood, and pave the path to the Mother's return.
Through her absurd vision, the viscous, yep, Suffocation strikes instantly. Woo woo. Oh, a howl. Okay. I don't know.
They shall reward you with their great might.
Vision tinged with red. It's a warm place, like a mother's embrace.
Open your eyes, that the dream may go on.
Is that a Karna?
Relax, Martin. The best is yet to come.
Who are you again?
Till we take a breath of the real air. Till we stuffed ourselves with delicious food. Till we get back to our country.
Oh, sad to say that.
So much more for us to be shivering at, but in excitement.
Mm-hmm.
That voice. It's...
A child, I don't remember. He moves towards the source of the sound, straining to hear.
The ring. Is that you?
Hmm?
Let's open it together.
3, 2, 1. May the freedom be with us.
And may the death be peace.
Isabella? Penny? Are they all here?
Burton, come outside!
Wait!
Let's hear everyone's wishes. How about that?
Schneider!
Schneider?
My lord, you're actually lying here defenseless.
Of course, Vertin remember this.
We have been with you for a long time. No reward?
She remembered the slutty, the slutty version of Schneider.
I find myself uncertain of which way to go. Would you kindly give me some guidance?
Ugh, Martha.
Miss Marta? No, but...
The guidance I can offer you is limited, Miss Marta.
How dare you sex and kill my mother?
I think fate knows its own fate better than anyone.
Thank you for your advice. I think I understand.
No. Don't go. Why? Why must I endure this time and time again?
For what was lost need not remain so. Step forward. Return to us.
Our
arms
arms
are
are
open.
open.
Come to the warmth of our embrace.
Huh?
Her feet carry her towards the sound, then
No.
stop.
This isn't right. This is the way I came. There are so many things to be done, so many questions to be answered. My calling lies elsewhere.
She turns, fate murmurs, beacon. Where? And so she strides forward.
Burton!
Is that?
Burton!
Isn't that the dead woman?
Where am I?
The dreamlight haze evaporates into the endless darkness. The wall pulses like living tissue. Each step slides over the bones with gore. They throb. Each throb. Spew another wave.
Inside the gate? Are these the offerings? Ah!
Wait, what? Why did you say that?
Be careful. One wrong move, and you'll end up like them.
And a child's voice, sprung and raised with tear, pierced
That's
through.
the only reality in this place.
Who's speaking?
I wish I could tell you, but I don't know either. I can't seem to remember my name. Or anything, really. I've just been waiting here because I wasn't ready to join them.
How?
You seem to
What?
still remember a few things. How did you get here?
How do you remember my name?
I was thrown to the gate as an offering. I have to get out of here. Do you know a way out?
A way out? I really have no idea. Maybe I can help you find a way. But where do you want to go? Why do you want to go?
I need to exit through the gate. I'm searching for an answer, and I won't find it here.
An answer? Is that why you were thrown in here?
You could say that.
And you're still looking for it? Even after everything that's happened to you?
I'm not sure.
What if the answer doesn't exist? What if you finish your journey and find out there's nothing out there?
I've asked myself that question more times than I can remember. Sometimes, it feels like I'm doing all this in the pursuit of a mirage. But I've come to be at peace with that possibility.
Really? But what about all the time and energy you put into it? How do you keep going, knowing that it all could be for nothing?
But it isn't for nothing.
Memory flashed before her eyes. Those sacrifices, those struggles, those who gave meaning to her
I carried
path.
everything. Everyone with me.
Literally. They were real.
So even if in the end, the path I walk leads me nowhere, I know that.
I will pursue the unknown, no matter where it takes me.
The light trembles, uttering those words in a soft yet soulful voice.
That's it. That's the answer I was looking for.
A faint light flashing again.
Now, I used to have the same belief. That's why I'm still here. Why I wasn't cobbled up by this place. Because I died content. I died knowing I had chased the answer with all I had.
The light, no. It should not be called a mass of light. It pulsed closer, radiating warmth.
Take my hand.
Your hand?
What hand? What hand?
Here, reach into my heart. There's something there. Something I need you to find.
She reached into its core, and its comfort softness
It
settled in
feels
her
like
palm.
fabric.
No, not that. It's somewhere deeper.
Why does it sound so weird?
There.
Yes, you touched it. Oh, it's the Amber Gaze, Amber Girl. A burger. Uncurling her fingers, she reveals a pendant resting there. It's a tiny crystal reflecting light that shouldn't exist.
That's what I needed you to find.
A pendant?
My purpose.
Ah. A faint warmth seeps through the pendant. Its surfacing edge.
Nautica, is that you? Oh, that's it. Nautica, that's my name. Thank you, Vertin. I found it. I found my name.
Flash begin resonating from the glowing mass. An invisible hand.
The path to home, held fast in night's tight grip, unloosed by breath, a name spoke on the lip.
As she speaks each word, the surrounding scene again begins to warp and
Mother
dissolve.
Spirit may not be here, but in my dream, she came to me and showed me the way out. Come, Vertin, come. Let's get out of here.
What? Are we fighting our way out?
Your only choice is to kneel.
Okay. No, stay. Take me with you. Don't go. No. Why would I?
New friend.
Liberato dal
Take
fratello.
a closer look.
Try harder.
It hurts.
Even up my sword.
Into the darkness.
They'll die faster that way. I shall end your life.
Addio, straniero.
No! Mama, let's salute.
Wait for the right moment.
Will you be my friends too? Make the future brighter.
Non voltarti indietro.
Oh my god.
Abbraccia la morte.
Let's shake hands.
Let the earth tremble.
So close.
Take a closer look.
There you go.
Well done. Your tactical skill is...
She clenched Nautica's hand. Even in hell, those slender figure remains strong. Her body is dissolving, her vision darkening, as if the world itself were rejecting her. Yet even in annihilation, their hands stay locked together.
Take my eyes, and I will walk blind. Take my feet, and I will crawl on my hands and knees. Take my body, and I will grow another. Because nothing will keep me from my purpose. Nothing will keep me from finding the great gift.
Whoa, what the hell is going on? What in the animation? Oh my god.
Martin, we did it!
And the world rebirth stirs within the wind.
Are we in the air? Nautica, look at you.
Your hair grew! Black mucus extend out from her body, forming bones, while white fabric weave into a wind. A drum seems to beat from afar. She spread her wings wide.
Oh, I look just like the Mother Spirit when she came to me in the dream.
Jen lift in pride, she shattered the boulder that lines the sanctuary. She leaps and the wind follows. As she ride that wind upward, breaking free from the countless grasping hand.
Martin, look! I have wings! I can fly. I can can take us home. Watch out!
She flapped her wing, dodging the flying debris, and turned towards the source of danger. Deep within the sanctuary, tremors pulse outward.
What is that? Arcana.
Come on, Nautica. Kill that thing! Black flesh stretches over countless hands.
If the gate is the mouth, and inside it is the stomach.
The wind coursed through and around, carrying soft whisper with it, till all at once dive into flesh.
It seems the ruins themselves are alive. And Arcana is its very heart. I fear it's only a matter of time before she's fully resurrected.
Can we cancel that? We're back with Soneto and Sophia. Part 22. By their untainted blood. When with blood, the disordered red Arthurian fate shall reclaim what was once eschewed. Words falls alongside the arcane skills radiant. The letter and the preacher pupil each reflect the other form.
It seems you've already made up your mind.
I have. My duty is clear, and I'll honor it no matter what.
After a brief silence, another violent tremor rocks the sanctuary.
Timekeeper.
So, this is how it ends.
I mean,
What are you talking about?
the preacher doesn't respond. Setting down the idol, she walks towards her. Soneto tense, but the preacher merely brushed past.
Remember your words today, Miss Soneto.
The preacher leaves. Soneto steps forward and frees at a glimpse of that shadow.
This is...
A bottle of black mucus. And we're back here again.
You've proven yourself to be quite resistant to death. I should have known you'd have yet another shared quality with a cockroach. No matter. You have blasphemed in the face of the Great Mother. There is not for you but damnation now.
Burton, watch out!
Nautica swings her tail, scattering Animus' intense arcane energy.
What do we do now?
Come on, fly into that heart! Fly at it! The flesh pulsates again, welling more.
Sorry, Nautica. I'm afraid we'll have to postpone your plans to head home. We have to stop the ritual before Arcana is fully revived.
Arcana? Is that what those snow monsters were trying to do? Bring someone back from the dead?
Nautica stamps her tailor into the ground, bracing for a counterattack and more accurately,
Nautica,
vengeance.
at 1 o'clock. Oh, okay.
She swings her bone whip towards the flesh. Before impact, the rising surge of black mucus walls of each side.
Strike from above.
Child's play.
The black liquid weaves a filament thick net, training to trap the steering prey.
My tail! I can't fly!
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Ah! She got boosted! Transparent shield forms in the air, blocking off the seething liquid.
Timekeeper, you're right. And
Nautica, you grew!
is that Miss Amundsen?
Another one! Filthy little wretch! How did you slip past the mist?
By holding my breath. She trailed off upon seeing the little bottle clutch in Sonetta's hand.
That damnable preacher! How utterly feckless must one be to be bested by a child?
I mean, she is a child too.
Shameless, thankless imbecile! She was always unworthy of her role.
Sonetto, take my hand!
She dives, splitting the air into a shriek as a massive, heavy tail knocks aside attack. Sonetta sees her chance jumping on Nautica.
Get up here!
The once separated companion now meets again in midair, hair tight.
The team's back together again, and we can stop them together.
Is it grandma killing time? Yes, it is.
Yes, fly. Bask in the light of Arcanum while you still can. It shan't last long. For all the sins of humanity shall be cleansed by the Great Mother. Including you, you disdainful little worm who dare steal from the sacred gate.
Done talking, grandma?
Let's shake up.
Let me kill you.
The darkness.
New friends.
It will be over before you feel it. You see it coming.
Yes.
That was your last chance.
Oh, nice, grandma. You killed yourself. Amazing.
Salute.
Wait for the right moment. Into the darkness. Adios, straniero.
You have done well, comrade.
Grandma is so easy to kill.
You have well and truly reached the boundaries of my patience. To think that you believe you can alter the path designated by the Great Mother of Resurrection. Ha!
Oh, what she's doing? The forced back, Animus raised her longbow and let out an ominous laugh.
Futility. The final reckoning has come. And when you lay your eyes upon them, I shall delight in the melody of your screams.
Animus is the first to kneel before the swallowed, swollen flesh. The mucus surge around them, forming a protective barrier for the ritual.
What are they? Wait, are they offering themselves as the final sacrifice?
They sing a song? The rope shrivels until only empty fabric remain, carried away by the formless liquid. The once red blood darkened, became veins, pulsing like the rhythmic throbbing of the black heart at the center.
Fluctuations are powerful. This is bad.
At last, the moment has come. The sufferer is returned. For through flesh and blood, a vessel is forged, and so she walks among us once more.
Among Us.
Right the wrongs of this world and lead us to our former glory. She shall restore the promised land. Let the great flood wash away all falsehood. Let the ages begin anew. Return us to the blank era, where Arcanus reign as masters of old. Return us to paradise. Restore the true utopia.
Wow. I don't know half of the places that they shown. Interesting. So Arcana is technically not revived yet. Black and white. We all seek the answer, but we move from opposite side. Mr. Fia, you can't build a faith on hatred. You and Verton, you witnessed the phenomenal world shattered time and again, have you not? Tell me, how do you navigate the emanation? We shelter who we can. The Timekeeper and the Foundation took in Regulus, 37, and many other. Miss Sophia, you... And yet you must let go of kin and friends, treading over the corpse of untold more beside. You turn a blind eye to the suffering wrought by the wheel of birth, because your little ark is simply too small to carry them all. We, Man's Vindicate, is not the answer. They only bring more suffering, more strife. Is that not the world's true face? The wise reach the far shore. The lucky grasp for air as they cling to whatever they can find. And the rest struggles in the whirlpool below. The madness are killers. You really want to drag even more people into that whirlpool? Even if no hand disturbs the sand, the tide will eventually rise and erase all marks. Or have you found another answer? The fragility and the impermanence of sand is precisely why people strive for something eternal. Sacrifice is agony, yes, but I and those beside me walk this path because it is the right one. I see you've already made up your mind. God damn it. Part 23. And then came the Savior. The flood of time will take us all, but pray, let me find my own stream. Arcana will rebirth again.
Ah, what an honor it is to bear witness to her return with my own eyes. Great Mother of Arcanum, guide us, protect us in your infinite might. Let the flood come. Let all be reshaped. Bring forth the primordial garden.
Arcana.
Oh, she is alive. The resurrected deity lifts one of her endless hands and taps the water. Liquid erupts from the well, swelling everything it touches.
Look. Stay away from that liquid. It's no ordinary water.
It's spilling out from that well. Are you attempting another storm?
Storm? Oh, to be so blissfully ignorant of her true power. This is no mere storm. This is a gift from the inculcator of Arcanum. A great flood that will return this world to primal chaos.
What are we supposed to look at? Virgin? Why are you showing? Oh?
Captain, sir, we're sinking! The water is rising fast! It's flooding over the deck!
Stay calm. Find the breach and seal it immediately.
But it's not seawater, sir.
Captain, report on the enemy status.
What is it?
Manus Vindicta have halted their attack. They're chanting on the deck.
Chanting?
Faint chanting echoes from the frozen coast.
Tides running blind by their every routine.
Staining that heaven with obscene calamity. The breaker of death's shackles shall rule us all. From this day forth and evermore.
All units, stay at your posts. Wait for my order.
The captain steps towards the flood pouring from the inner cabin.
Something isn't right with this water!
His boots are already submerged.
What the hell? My feet! I can't, they're gone!
Everything below the waterline dissolves, vanishing into the flood without trace. His body is severely clean, no blood. Water reflects no present image, only ruin from 10 years. Numberless vertebrates gather in flock, dive and melt into the flood like flame joining the fire. The first scream erupts from a young soldier. He clutches his head and scrambles for higher ground. But before his second cry for help can escape, the flood swallows him whole.
The coming age is near, and humbly we kneel to receive such grace. O glorious one, walk the earth again. Shape this land with your mighty, vengeful hands.
This flood. Chris warned me about this. Equilibrium umbrellas open, everyone! Get Admiral Som on the line!
The umbrella held until I lifted. The canopy blazed with light.
Storm, the umbrellas open.
Nope, it is not a storm. Before words are spoken, the flood devoured them whole, and soon after equilibrium umbrellas too. One by one, umbrellas and their bearer dissolve into the water. The soldier screams and the menace sea beast roars. Slash.
It is happening again, just like in 1999.
The admiral watches the distant fleet sink beneath the wave.
Commander, troops are just numbers on the sand table, pieces on a chessboard. But in the face of a calamity, what can a foot soldier do? Many men and women have been marched to their deaths. Cannon fodder for the cause. A necessary sacrifice. And their loyalty and passion turned to dust in an instant.
The sea climbs faster now. The coastal ice shelf already gone. Only a crystal flood remain.
Father, Muldeer's men have arrived.
Good. Has the team been mustered?
Yes, including the wounded from the Manus Vindictae attack. Everyone's here except Captain Danilov. And Muldeer. She wasn't with the team when they arrived.
I see. Prepare to move. We're breaking camp.
Yes, sir. Where to?
Somewhere safe. Somewhere the flat cannot reach us.
Mount Everest. Oh, the cube, I forgot. From his coat, the Admiral draws the black box. It rotates in slow motion over his palm, emanating a faint golden light. He nods.
It is. From this day on, we're taking a different path. One without fruitless sacrifice.
But Muldeer is still...
She is walking her own path.
Igor looks out towards the distant snowy peak, seeing instant the long road that brought him to this moment.
I have faith in her decision.
Ah!
Restless critters, rising sea level, abnormal avalanches. It's the Manus ritual. It's already begun. We need to do something before it's too late.
It already happened.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Boss, this isn't exactly the time for chit-chat.
Avalanche incoming! All units change course! Follow me now!
The guard hoists up the still, analyzing a researcher, and charge uphill at full speed.
Snow's coming down! Anchor your sail!
In the collapsing snowfield, the guard struggled to steady herself, but the sheer force of the avalanche overwhelmed them both. The massive snow chunk slammed into them, sending Irish tanks. Oh, Muldeer? Ha! She got your head! The glass tank arched, ends in a parapan. In the howling wind, black hair escaped from under her head.
It's time, Captain Danilov. Lower the altitude and release the ladder. Over here, all of you.
Yet, despite the roaring gale,
Lieutenant Muldeer!
My apologies. We should have come sooner.
the guard shoved Ulrich's body into the cabin. With the help of Muldeer, the two groups finally merged. Miraculously, aside from some surface damage on Ulrich's glass container, no Arcanus or Penguin are harmed.
Hey, Lieutenant! You got here just in the nick of time.
That's quite enough. The sea level is rising, but not with any ordinary water. This is something far worse than we have ever seen. Something even more destructive than a storm. At this rate, It will soon wipe this era from the face of the earth.
I figured as much. An event of this scale and severity could only be the result of the Manus ritual. We must act now.
Ulrich retaches his head and pull out an apparatus of an extramatic numerical R. The apparatus filled with a golden liquid in the black of the eye.
This flood looks different from the storm, yes. The sudden surge and the level of asymmetrical nuclide R in the air suggests they come from the same source. Or, to take a leap, they are one and the same. The flood is the storm.
So the Regulus record might still work.
You're a quick learner, Lieutenant. If the record can slow the progression of the storm syndrome, then it stands to reason that it might do the same for the ritual. Time is against us. We need to place the record and generate the immunity zone as soon as possible.
But where?
We need to reach the mountaintop. It's the only location where we can be sure the ritual site will fall within its radius.
Captain Danilov.
I heard him, ma'am. Hold tight, everyone.
Can it be on top of the helicopter above the cave? No, there are needed between the seasoned soldiers.
The sea level is rising fast. Do you think we still stand a chance once we get there?
I can't say for certain, but I have faith. I'm sure the Timekeeper is doing everything she can to hold off the ritual for us.
Despite the chaotic wind, Ulrich's voice holds steady.
If there's one thing I've learned from all my years of research, Lieutenant, it's that you give it your all and trust your collaborators to do the same.
Well, we'll see how Vertin's gonna do this.
The water's rising quickly. At this rate, we'll all be underwater in a matter of minutes. We must disrupt the ritual before the flood drowns us all.
Ritual miss the flood. All twisted around the glycerol.
Attack Arcana. Maybe we can find a weakness. Got it.
The leap arrows. Oh my god. Grady, why haven't you died yet?
What a farce. A few squirming little insects think they can defy fate's design. This verge you so desperately cling to is not but the poisonous fruits of a corrupted tree, rotten to the very core. Watch as it falls to pieces. Watch as the flood washes away all the impurities of this world and returns us to what should have been.
Arcana shifts. The blurred face showing a familiar smile.
The mother has awakened. Oh, great lady, I kneel before you. Enlighten us with your divine knowledge. Grant us your benevolent might. Bring down your mighty hand of vengeance.
There's two things. That's a new symbol. Whoa, what the? Against the flood. We need to stop the ritual. If a flood consumes the world, who knows how far back we'll be sent. Ulrich must be doing his part up at the summit. We had better do ourselves too. Understood, Timekeeper. I'm ready to follow your command. The flood is rising. We must halt the ritual now. The Timekeeper and Ulrich will strike together in a coordinated attack. Let's head into battle. That's 5? A temporary balancing of encounter. This battle will enter a balance mode. Unbalanced character will have their levels, IQ and character resonate raised to. Fine. Every second counts. Once your lineup is locked, you will not be able to choose it. During this battlefield, choose carefully. You must keep that. All of them on level 20? I said to say I have to choose Igor. And I have to choose Medicine Pocket. I'm sorry.
Me? Is everyone else dead?
Yes, unfortunately. People die. What is this? Unfinished tune. This is a new thing. I actually don't know what this is. Fine, let's use it. Start. Once confirmed, this lineup can't be switched from this battlefield. Proceed. Yes. Look at that.
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination.
Due to the flood, the shield grant. Oh, okay. While entering battle and at the start of every 2 rounds, shield the entire field.
Children of flesh, open your arms. Give yourselves to the great mother. Become one with her. Join her on the eve of a new world.
Done talking, Grandma? Okay. Let's start.
Ready to raid into the darkness.
I don't know what Nautica's attack would be. Let's debuff you. Oh, you can use either way. Self counter. Let's do that.
Sensing their thoughts.
And attack.
Taking a peek inside.
Liberato dal fratello.
Oh, hi.
Close your eyes. Face the truth.
Do we have to kill Grandma?
Rotten toes.
Nautica, watch out for the black mucus.
Hold on, team.
Nautica spreads her wing, charging head first into the storm of black arrows. At the last possible moment, Nautica folds her wings and slips in through a narrow gap between the flood and piercing arrow.
Is everyone okay?
You're burned. Let me take care of that.
I'm fine. Really, I am. Just hold on to me. You're injured, Nautica. We can't dodge these attacks forever. You're right. Then tell me, Vertin. Tell me what to do. I'm still not used to this body. I need your guidance.
Just give the word, Timekeeper.
We'll make it through this. Together.
Wings spread open again towards the sky while her friends hold into their ground. Over.
Squirming. It is utterly in vain. The flood shall summon the creatures of the blank era.
Her words dig deep into the bone.
And demands your elimination, along with those pitiful beings sneaking atop the sanctuary, shall serve as its foundation.
Timekeeper, Mr. Ulrich might be in danger. Don't act in haste, Sonetto. We'll do what we can from down here. Keep Animus engaged. Draw her attention away from Mr. Ulrich. And if possible, keep an eye out for Dr. Dores.
Understood.
Martin, the water just keeps getting higher. I'm running out of space to fly in.
You're right. We need to make more space. Can you break through these walls?
Break the walls?
Yes, just like you did earlier when you kicked those rocks.
I had loom a something deity, a form threatened to the sanctuary by the endless pulsing.
The entire sanctuary is feeding power to Arcana. If we can break these walls, we may be able to slow down her recovery. We can also use the falling debris to attack the believers below and create more space for us to stay above the flood.
Okay, I'll give it my all.
Okay. Oh, we can finally attack it. Oh, okay.
Formless support.
Wait for the right.
Wear gloves.
Into the darkness.
Let's.
Ready to raid. Acquisti tempo.
Liberato dalla paura.
I'm losing my patience.
Non voltarti indietro.
Атакуйте фланги.
Coglione.
Wow, she dies so quickly. White screen. Oh. 1 out of 5. This Olithium seems determined to stop the experiment. I'll handle them, Urich. Your team are attacking assist Urich in completing the experiment.
We've reached the target area. The sanctuary is directly below us.
This will be a race against the clock.
Before the helicopter can even stabilize, Moldir leaps out, guiding Urich from the cabin.
Now's the time. Give me a hand with the record player while I generate the magnetic field. Oh, damn it. The field is totally unstable. I can't accurately calibrate the record player under these conditions. The asymmetrical nuclide R in the air is far denser than anything we've ever had in the lab. There are too many variables. There's no way to be sure that Regulus will function as expected.
The ferrofluid fractured into scattered dots.
Calm down, Ulrich. First, get the latest asymmetrical nuclide R reading and make the necessary adjustments. Then we'll deal with the signal interference. If I can find the pattern of the geomagnetic change. For Flux's sake! The device is frozen. Somebody help me out here!
Another quake in ice, and earth all but tremble urge above.
Be careful, Ulrich.
What is steady Eric just in time?
Leave the monitoring device to me. I can fix it. Buddy, keep those creatures off of us.
Ain't gotta tell me twice. But, Lieutenant, that thing don't look like no Lydio I ever seen.
The great bony creature spreads its wing and dives towards them, followed by a swarm or literally.
Heavens to Betsy! Now this'll be a tough nut to crack.
Prepare to engage. Hold them off while Ulrich works on the record. There's no room for error.
Okay. I know. It's recommending down. I want to, but I have to change you. I don't have anyone other than them. How about you?
I really want to remain neutral.
Go ahead.
May the peace be with us.
Let's go.
Wait for the right moment.
I'm listening.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
This is my first time using Necrologist.
Everyone has the same destination.
Damn, she does a lot of damage.
Into the darkness.
My sword sharp.
Please, go on.
It will be over before you feel it.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Oh, my apologies. I'm so sorry.
We're back. In the cave. The fight on the summer boy urged device valuable time. But the rising flood suggests the battle in the altar is far from over.
Straight to the point. I like that.
Yeah, I know. Oh crap, I didn't. She's evolving.
And Animus appears to be more agitated. Maybe Mr. Ulrich is making progress up there. Time to press our advantage.
Don't tell me twice.
Formless support.
Into the darkness. Wait for the right moment.
Ready to raid.
You have to attack, Notka.
Никогда не забывай.
Liberato dalla paura. You see it coming.
Атакуйте фланги.
It's a lot tougher than last time.
The path will become clear.
Okay, a bit easy. Let's heal. Diva, attack. Oh wait, no. Wait, Diva, heal, buff, attack,
and see the light.
and
into the darkness.
Oh, hi. I'm losing my patience.
Очистить цель.
Addio, straniero.
Всем подразделениям. Вперед!
damn. There, amigo. What the hell? Well, you killed the grandma. Good job. We're back at the summit. The assault are slowed. The timekeeper and her team must be making progress. Look, those ancient remains are destabilizing. Lux. Environmental calibration failed. Proceeding to experiment number 30. We still have time. All we can do now is grit our teeth and stand our ground. Either we all get washed away by these things, or we'll be toasting to our success tomorrow. And I gotta say, I prefer the latter.
May the peace be with us.
Oh. Ouch. That's a lot out of you. It's still frozen solid.
Captain? Captain! He's losing it! We got her fixed to get out of here before he goes plumb crazy and completely forgets how to fly this thing.
You go ahead. Don't wait for me. I will stay with Ulrich till the end.
Dang, name it! I ain't never turned my back on a friend. Never once, you hear? I swear it if my name ain't Fairchild. Ain't none of us leaving you. Sergeant Fairchild and his penguin army are here to stay, come hell or high water. Miss, can we trust you with the chopper?
Who else do you think is keeping us in the air right now? Captain Danilov's been trying to fly this thing with his teeth sunk into the bloody throttle.
Oh my god.
My sword sharp.
Into the darkness.
I believe in you. I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Liberato dal fratello.
Sempre caro mi fu quest'ermo cole.
Look at all the flowers. Okay.
Please, my sword sharp.
Wait for the right moment.
Regna sereno intenso ad infinito.
Non voltarti indietro.
That's not a lot of damage, I would say. And we... Oh, finally.
Into the darkness.
Yes, please.
Wait for the right moment.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Liberato dalla paura. Addio, straniero.
Oh my god, how many of them are there? Ah. Fine.
My sword sharp.
I'm displeased. Go on.
Sempre caro mi fu quest'ermo cole.
And what's your wish?
Yes, thank you.
Braccia la morte.
We're back down here. Oh.
Straight to the point. I like that.
This battle only seems to be getting more difficult.
We'll stand with you, Timekeeper, no matter how hard it gets. This isn't the first hard fight we've had, and it certainly won't be the last. I'm just glad that I'm here for you this time.
The sanctuary is losing its structural integrity. Just hold on a little longer. You can do this, Nautica. You're strong. You can do this. Burton, Sonetto, I have an idea.
Okay. What is your idea? What can we do with this? Yeah, never mind.
Formless support.
Counter, heal.
Into the darkness.
Ready to raid. Никогда не забывай.
Liberato dalla paura.
Freaking dumbass!
Addio, straniero.
В атаку.
One shatter can
Oh,
now remain.
she finally did his her ult.
Excellent work, Nautica. Close your eyes.
Wow.
Удерживайте позиции.
She killed everyone. Amazing. Let us do.
Wait for the right moment.
Wait, no, I didn't mean to do that.
Taking a peek inside.
Formless support.
Into the darkness.
Wear gloves.
Wait for the right moment.
Огонь на прикрытие.
Liberato dal fratello.
And no? Oh, okay. There you go.
Всем подразделениям. Вперед!
I like Ego's ultimate. Oh my god.
Can I give everyone a ride on my back? I think I can handle it this time.
Someday.
Gosh darn it! These birds are meaner than a two-headed snake, and twice as tenacious.
Penguin. Oh my god. What? What? Why are we changing?
Captain Danilov's spiraling. I can't hold on much longer. Oh, come on, Captain, let go. That's my chocolate MRE.
Ulrich, hurry it up.
Materials, check. Location, check. Environmental factors, check. Flux! It's just not working. I must have got the magnetic pulse wrong again. Experiment number 22. Last chance.
Oh, just forget it, boss. We have to go before Danilov crashes us all to the ground.
Mulder hurls the squirrel and penguin all into the cabin in the heaps.
Give me your hand, Ulrich. That's an order.
Program set. Parameters confirmed. Initiating.
Oh, he got it. With a yank of Ulrich's collar, Mulder hurled him skyward just as he pressed the melody button.
The magnetic field. It's stabilizing. It worked. We did it!
Look, the water stopped rising.
hear that? It's Regulus' song. And look, the flood has stopped. Mr. Ulrich made it.
Nautica, this is our chance.
With the pounding beat of the song, the last column crumbled under Nautica's strike.
I did it! Well done, Nautica. But stay sharp. The sanctuary's coming apart. Watch out for falling debris.
Where's Dr. Dores? Nautica weaves through crushing boulders. With a final quake, the altar collapsed into ruin. Rubble buries all life form below. Only the edge of the believer's black robe still visible beneath the crumble.
Blasphemous. Little.
Another stone falls. A gasp was sprung of blood and silence.
We should be safe here.
Nautica extends her wing carefully of the narrow space, setting up the pair from both blood and flowing
Been
rock.
buried beneath the flood. And yet, Arcana...
She's alive! The body dissolved, reshaping the familiar human silhouette. She stands on the surface of the flood, on her toes, watching the sanctuary collapse.
A dirge to mark the end of this world. How fitting.
Only her voice remained, echoing through the void.
When the final note falls, the flood shall rise once more. An ancient era shall be reclaimed, and a new order forged.
Arcana stands in the water, smiling all the same.
The end is nigh. But do take solace in thine achievement, my little saviour, that this world should draw its final breath on a tune and not a scream. But alas, this is no true end for you. We shall meet again, Vertin, in a world that is rightfully ours.
Then she disappeared into the rising tide.
Heavy rain will eventually cause a flood. It's an obvious deduction. This is my final report. The era of mankind and birds is over, and the era of fish has begun. But the fish will have to wait a little longer, because you've delayed the doomsday by about an hour. Every living person now owes you an hour of their lives. How big do you think your medal should be?
Just shut up.
Please, let me finish my final report, even if you don't want to hear it. Thanks to gravity, those on higher ground live longer in a flood, which gives you plenty of time to cuddle up with your greyhound and watch the end of the world together. Or you could do what a soldier would and follow your orders till the very last moment. Find that writer. You know how important this mission is.
The thing is, the writer is there. Don't know where she went. Maybe she died under a crumbling pillar, or in the flood, or somewhere. I don't know. Part 24. The other bank of the river. Go to the other ferry. Back to the mouth of the river Timber.
Just like that?
As Arcana vanished, the sanctuary rocks once again. Yeah, more boulder fall, they're trembling.
The end is nigh.
Timekeeper, we may have slowed down the flood, but the water is still rising. There are very few options left for us now.
This place could collapse any minute. We should go. We should go right now.
You're right. Go find the Foundation troops. They'll get you to safety.
What about you?
I cannot allow Manus Vindictae to wipe this world clean. The Sanctuary should hold a little longer. I have to try again to stop this flood. Mr. Ulrich risked his life to buy us this time. We mustn't squander it.
Senator nods, still lost in thought.
But neither attacking Animus nor destroying the sanctuary stopped the ritual. What else can we do?
Even though Arcana is gone, the ritual is still ongoing. She must have left the source of its power here in the sanctuary. They needed Dr. Dores to start the ritual. Perhaps the power source is tied to her somehow. I need to check the altar again.
But it's under the flood. You can't touch the water, or you'll disappear. Let me take you. I can fly you over the top, and you can take a look there.
Nautica raised her forepaw, but her wings failed to spread, black and bruised and wounded.
The water can't harm me. The flood is a mix of glacier water and storm water, which doesn't affect me. So, to me, it's just ordinary water. Look.
Water splashed through her fingertip, and the hand submerged in it remains unscathed. Time has no
See?
trace.
I'm fine. It's a little chilly, but nothing more. Sonetto, please take my suitcase and go with Nautica. I'll catch up to you later.
She turns around, searching for a suitcase, a suitable place, a spot to enter the water.
Timekeeper.
Behind her, Senato clenched the suitcase, holding off her desire to speak.
Sonetto, it's dangerous here.
I'm your assistant. It's my duty to stay by your side, no matter how great the danger. I'm staying. I'll wait here for your return, Timekeeper.
Leaping in, ancient bone and debris glanced past. The path forward is
If I
already
remember
decided.
correctly, the ritual began right after Dr. Dores spun the wheel.
The threads, they were drawn away somewhere deep below me. This isn't right. And the wheel, I can't seem to stop it. Vertin, you must leave!
The ritual began when Dr. Dores turned the spinning wheel, and once it started, it kept turning as if it was sustaining the ritual. So the wheel must be the key to all this. That's what I should be looking for.
Just like before, with eyes closed, instinct takes over. Upon opening them, the golden thread flickers into view once more.
Is Dr. Dores guiding me? It's leading me deeper.
Yet it stretched without end. I can't breathe. The storm current pulls a dense thicken. of obstructable debris to her path.
The current's growing stronger. Regulus's song must be coming to an end. Time's running out. I need to find the wheel as soon as... Huh? Where did the thread go?
Dr. Dores, what are you doing? A familiar hum drifted from above. Hang on to the rock. She lifted her head.
Dr. Dores!
Berta, you came. My instincts were correct. I knew you'd find your way here. The threads are no longer under my control. It's as if they're flowing down into some sort of well. I believe it is the source of the flood, too. If we're to have any hope of stopping this, I think we'll have to halt the spinning wheel first.
Agreed. Stay where you are, Dr. Dores. I'll...
A singular fixed detail catches her eye. Dora's feet are gone, as though they never existed in the first place. She now maintained her balance by gripping the side of the spinning
What
wheel.
happened to your feet?
They were gone when I woke up. They must have touched the water when I was unconscious. My apologies. I would bring the spinning wheel to you, but my body will dissolve in the water.
I thought,
No problem. I'll come to you.
Be careful. The current is strong here. I tried several times to escape, but the conditions are too unpredictable. I think it's because this is...
A shriek cuts her off. The flood churned below them. White waves spiral, cascading into the
eye of the storm. Careful, Burton. The spinning wheel is resuming its pace.
Dores cratered the wheel. It rotates, seems to match the trembling of the current pulse.
Stay right there, Dr. Dores. I'm
Let go of the rock wall and try to move forward, but the raging wave grabbed her and swept her away. A sharp slice coat, a palm in red. What the icy? Oh my god! Her blood dissolved quickly in the water. Next to them, the whirlpool is growing even larger.
It's alright. Just try again.
Another attempt. And 3, 4. Each time the waves slam her back. And the current grows feistier. Resolute, she tears her dress helm, latching the spinning wheel to her body.
There. I'm bringing the wheel to you.
Dr. Dores, no!
Propped against the rock, Dores dragged herself into the turret. The core wretched. Soon, half emerged, only her arm clenched to the shore, as the water devoured her lower half. Raging pool battered her slender frame.
Just a little closer.
That's far enough. Just stop right there, please. Don't. Lasso lock.
An unusual successful arcane skill anchored her to the rock, defying the pull of the rushing water. Your lean stretched, yet those 5 meters feel insurmountable. The wheels shudder, even more violently now. The roar of water fills her ear.
Burton, don't worry about me.
Doris' voice cuts through the rocking wave, calm and
I'm
gentle.
glad to have seen you again, child. I wish you my very best on the journey ahead.
Doris released the rock. Bert sees her pulling her forward. The spinning wheel bobs on the surface, but what's left of her dissolved piece by piece. And she died.
Okay, I got the wheel. Now take my hand, please. Dr. Dores!
Spinning wheel still. Icy water grew quiet. One raindrop rise from the flood. And 2, 3. The flood cedes. And the storm begins. Well, she died before this, so surely she came back later on.
Another near drowning. How nostalgic. Take it easy. You can't move yet. Just stay right there and listen to the report.
Wasn't the last one the final report? Aha, you lying.
Okay. You win. You did it, noble savior. You turned the tide and saved the world at the last moment. And I didn't see it coming. There. Are you satisfied? Can we get to the report now? You almost drowned again. But not because you're a bad swimmer. No. It's because you'd rather die than let that spinning wheel go. But a spinning wheel is a spinning wheel, no matter how precious the thread it spins is, and you already have one. What's the use of having two? You're the only spinner after all. And even if you tear it apart, its broken components can't be used to fix yours. Just because two things look alike doesn't mean they're interchangeable. This is a universal truth. Not just for spinning wheels, but for animals, fathers and sons, mothers and daughters.
I'm done talking. Leave me alone.
Sure. You deserve a moment of quiet, savior. Forget about the mess out there. Take a break. Don't rest for too long, though. The Greyhound's on her way back with your hat. If you're not awake by the time she arrives, there's no telling what she'll do.
Oh my god. The last part. Part 25. Apocalypse come vigorous. On the never-ending relentless march through time, the future will come again.
This is...
Monte stepped down from the helicopter, watching droplets upward.
Well, butter my backside and call me a biscuit. Rain pulling itself right off the ground and rising up into the sky. I ain't never seen nothing like it.
Monte yanked Sergeant Buddy Fairchild back by his coat before he can dash into the rain.
Careful, Sergeant. Stay clear of those raindrops.
He scanned the horizon. The flood no longer poured out across the land. Instead, it ascended back into the sky.
The sea level is dropping. I can hardly believe it. The plan actually worked. I guess you're less of a fool than I thought, Mr. Ulrich.
I was only one part of the plan. I wonder how Verton's doing down there. She's the one you should be thanking.
I'll make sure I do. The storm is growing heavy. I wonder, have my people in San Paulo found shelter?
I knew I wasn't mad for bringing a few extra equilibrium umbrellas. Boss, get under here.
Ulrich nodded and looked at the collapsed mountain. Every trace has been erased by the storm. The ferrofluid flows through his tank without any trace of emotion.
The ritual has been disrupted, and the flood is turning into a storm. Then does that mean... all the storms were the result of a failed flood?
Yep. Kinda knew about it. On distant ship, equilibrium umbrella snaps open one by one. Admiral Soam looks out over Antarctica.
The ritual has been halted, just as it was in 1999. And now comes another storm. History has a way of repeating itself, it seems.
Behind him, Chris Boot steps forward.
Where will it take us this time? Back to the past? Or into the future?
Perhaps this is the best outcome we could have hoped for. We might have suffered many more casualties.
Agreed, sir. The Timekeeper has certainly exceeded her reputation. Quite remarkable indeed.
Regardless, the battle is over.
But our respite will be brief. After all, the storm won't last for long.
Why does he look so handsome? In the storm, firearms and artillery rise one after another. In the cave.
Timekeeper. Sonetto? Nautica.
You're awake! We were searching and we couldn't find you anywhere. And we were so worried and...
We found you in the sanctuary ruins after the flood subsided. I don't see any issues with your physical condition, but... how are you feeling? Any discomfort?
Mentally, yes.
The spinning wheel.
The only piece of it we found was the one that you were holding in your hand when we found you. It looks almost identical to the one we have in the suitcase. I assumed it was important, so I put it in the suitcase for safekeeping.
So we have two wheels.
Keep it in there for now.
The more the merrier.
Wait. Is that rain I hear?
Yes. It's the storm. The flood transformed into it. But don't worry. We're safe within the sanctuary walls.
Sitting upright, she looks out. The storm purged all things. Yet at the edge of the vision, a familiar silhouette appears like a haze within the rising rain. Dr. Dores! Feet move on its own, chasing the distant image.
Dores, wait! I still have things I need to ask you.
The figure stops. This time she turns.
Burton.
Storm blur her face.
We all walk our own paths, seeking our own answers. But our paths will surely cross again.
Of course it will. The rain dissolved the figure, carried it away. Impossible to tell whether anything truly stood there or if it was just a walking dream, except for the song familiar and bright drifting down from beyond the above. Damn, she looks so pretty. Oh my god. Well, that's the most tragic chapter in this volume. Anyway. Distortion. The ITU radio regulation won't be released for a few more years. Just use what you have. Time different engine. This is HQ. Southeast district sweep complete. An Arcana's presence has not been detected. Abort mission. Link up with the team tungsten wire and proceed to... Hello? The team different engine come in. Damn this primitive comms. If I've been born in this era, I have chosen any career without radios. Got anything on your end? The field squad got cut off, but my device keeps picking up crosstalk. There's this Royal Mail ship reporting a sudden submarine attack, requesting Entente warship assistance. So I guess it's 1917. Can't be 1917. Multiple bands are broadcasting about Horwig. More likely 1915 if you ask me. No, it's 1915. My liaison team mentioned the Battle of Verdun and been over for years. Optimistically, we might be at war's end with everyone analyzing the aftermath. Can't be optimistic. From what I'm hearing, Austria-Hungary are still holding strong, and the Ottoman are no slouch. Probably Banis Vidicte has had a hand in this. Yeah, maybe the Arcanus in this war. Wait, team different engine. This is HQ. Go ahead. The Foundation communication officer grabs the pen nearly splashing ink on the one's face. The scratch on the pen on paper lasts a full minutes for stopping. What did he say? 2 years ago, the Compen negotiations failed. It's 1920. So we are here now. Finished. Volume 3. Volume 2, sorry. Volume 2. What a hell of a volume. Wait, before I say anything, let's watch the recap of Volume 2. Shall we?
Arcana isn't that. Which path do you think the Timekeeper will eventually take, Lieutenant?
Soon comes the Sufferer's enlightenment! And return to the one and only home. Elysium.
This also relates to the event.
Locating Manus Vindicta's presence in São Paulo. A writer for their Two magazine, said to be a blind woman named Urt.
She said the latest piece was sent from a veteran's residence in Sao Paulo.
Mr. Carson?
Could it be that the storm doesn't kill people? At least, not physically.
I trust in Vertzen's decision.
Kill her.
Let go of her!
How dare you!
My family are not traitors.
Farewell, Vera.
You made the right choice. We couldn't halt Igor's escape.
It's been confirmed that the Dr. Dores he took is none other than Ms. Erd. On a separate note, Moth, our mole planted within Manus Vindictae, has sent us some new information.
I am willing to do anything for their return. Dores, was I mistaken? I've never seen two people so alike.
Its full name is the Panopticon of Kamala.
There is no truer home to literature
If things are playing
than a
out just
prison.
like my novel, then maybe Aleph is in fact still here. The Eye of Babylon. Are you the one controlling the Panopticon with the die? The one hiding Miss Dores' whereabouts?
Why do you resist receiving its answer?
Let's put a stop to this, Aleph. What exactly did the Manus promise Dr. Dores?
A chance for her to remember her duty.
She was leaving. She was headed to Antarctica.
There you'll find Manus Vindictae's largest stronghold and the site of their ritual.
Like some kind of sacrifice.
That's why I need to get it to the Timekeeper. Should the worst happen, at least we can minimize the damage.
Who would ask a common moth its name?
Maybe I'll see just a little bit more.
Nautica! Come back!
What have I forgotten? It seems you've already made up your mind. I have.
Hold them off while Ulrich works on the record.
No. This can't be my calling.
Return us to the Blank Era, where Arcanus reign as masters of all. Return us to paradise!
Mom!
Is this worth more than your life?
I believe it is. And seek the answer you must seek.
So even if in the end, the path I walk leads me nowhere,
I will pursue the unknown, no matter where it takes me.
We did it!
It's the storm. The flood transformed into it.
The ritual has been halted, just as it was in 1999.
We shall meet again, Burton. In a world that is rightfully ours.
But hey, on the positive note, we learned a lot more about the storm and how it come to be. Sadly, that includes a lot of trauma, but here we are. Okay, so the next one will be chapter 11, where chapter 12 is locked because of the event that already been finished. So after that, I'm gonna focus on the event more, the reflections. At least we'll know all the other context or like clues that
My dear friends,
we messed out since the very beginning, including that freaking Tuesday Motel on Road 66 event. Yeah. I'm distorted. Not because I'm tired, because how devastating that chapter really is. Anyway, has someone watch this one? Who do I wanna pull? I can choose 2. I'll put Olive. Olive and... Olive and 6. Right? But I already choose 6 on this one. Let me choose... Olive and... I want to pick J. But there's also like Kania, this Marcus. Marcus. The 3rd is also B. I don't have Regulus. It's hard to choose. Since any of them are actually good. I don't know. Or just you, Caron. There you go. 50% off? Let me look at this thing. How much do I have? 89 pull? I don't think I'm willing to do that.
Oh. No
Wait,
one else to see?
how long was this? 27 days. 37 days. Okay then. Well, that's the enemy. Oh my god. Wasn't expecting it to be this traumatic. But yeah, here we are. So that's it for me. Yeah. Anyway, I'ma go now. Have a good day. And I will see you some other day that I already placed in my schedule. That I posted in Twitter. Goodbye.